new, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of my discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna. Yes, I, a special one from the CEOs, Dan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat. So if I were to take a picture of Dr. Richardson every day on the show, I'm sure that every day, if I take 100 pictures of her being on the show, 100 days, I'll get 100 different looks. And that is a fact. You know, the CEO tried to go that direction about a week ago, talking about how much does it cost you to do your hair and all of that. But when Dr. Richardson backstage, check, I had to look twice. So, oh yeah, like that for you, But we're here again on a Monday, as we've always been. This is the nation's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk, coming your way live from Spoon House here in Congo Town. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. Dr. Richardson is in the background. A different look. Dr. Richardson is in the background, so you should keep taking pictures. That's my challenge to you. Take a picture of the screen whenever Dr. Richardson appears on the show, and then after 100 days, we'll post the challenge and see how many of our individuals, viewers are going to get different pics of Dr. Richardson. But that's a fun fact. Dr. Richardson, the woman of 10,000 looks. So it promises to be an interesting show as always. A lot of things happening in the country. I got a gist of some old songs from my childhood. I listened to them briefly. I've been surfing the internet for those songs, and I'm going to put out a passionate plea, to all those of you watching and listening. If you've got the names of these two songs, I'm going to do a little bit of rendition off. My voice is not good, but if you remember these two songs and you know the names of the artist and the title of those tracks, please help out a brother who wants to go back down nostalgia lane. Just help me out. So Doc, let me bring you up. But probably know these songs, Doc. Richardson, what's up with you now?
I'm doing well, Tywin. I like your introduction. You just have me laughing in the background. My students also wonder about my appearance every day, because I wear, I could be in African, I could be in European, I could be in a mix of both, and my hair is different. So they often wonder, say, which Dr. Richardson are we getting today? That's what when I enter class, they always ask, which Dr. Richardson are we getting today? But it's the beauty of being a Black woman. That's all I can say. A Black woman who was blessed with a lot of hair and don't know what to do with her hair sometimes. And just to educate people, sometimes when we wear things, different type of hairstyle, it's not because we don't want to showcase what God has blessed us with. It's the management, it's your utility, it's like when you're doing stuff and I have to run, I got time to kind of fix hair, do this and that. So I just put something, I would tie my hair, or either, put something that I pay my own money for on top of it, that nobody have no right to ask me something that I pay my money for, except if you're contributing to it. So, we can do that.
How would I talk going to?
I talk going to anybody who the shoe fit.
Mr. Twalu, you muted. What's up, Chief? How are you?
You the chief, it's a great day for me today. We celebrating the anniversary with the wife for putting
nice.
all my crap.
Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. My sister.
Yes.
You found
it, but we still hanging in there. So I guess
53 years.
Yeah, 3,000 years so far.
You able?
We've been around for a second, man. But at the end of the day, man, everybody, you're welcome to the show. To my life's partner, Miss Clara Jordan Dualu. Happy anniversary, honey. Yeah. It's been a long haul,
Yeah, a long haul till the children and driving everything now.
They put driving all over the place. We got all the kids' birthday in August, so which is a great thing.
Oh my goodness!
My first son, yeah.
You just like my husband. Everybody's birthday, I think, besides one daughter, is in March.
Yeah.
So he's broke in December. He's broke.
Everybody's birthday in August.
So you broke right now, right, Charlie?
Yeah, anniversary, birthday, everybody. So which is not bad, but we are grateful. And at the end of the day, life and some joy and peace and health is all we can ask for, Damo.
Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations again to you and the madam.
Thank you, Chief. That's how I looking. But I don't want to forget, man. I want to wish my boy Leo Lekpelu Nopolu Johnson. Today's your birthday as well, my brother, out there in Canada. Let me tell you something, Leo. You've been a blessing to your country. Don't sway from what you do. Liberia, it's privileged to have you. Happy birthday, my brother. We wish you long life. Liberia needs you desperately. Continue to do what you're doing because it is a blessing to have you as a son of Liberia. Don't forget that ever.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Leo.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Leo. Liberia Learning Center.
Yes.
Happy birthday to you. Yeah.
I'm gonna go cut my hair, but no way. The line was too long. That one again. Anyway,
I got my own freshly cut. There wasn't anything of a queue. At Uptown. When you come to Liberia, you should visit Uptown Unisex Salon. I'll take you there. It's on the old road. For anybody looking for the place, it's right on the old road.
I'm gonna tell them to come to Spoon Talk Business.
Yeah. I'll talk to them to come to Spoon Talk Business. It's just it's a new unisex salon, so they're still trying to get their feet wet. But Spoon Talk Business is definitely going to give them that exposure. Yeah, it's affordable. You get the best customer service that I've experienced from a vibrant saloon in Liberia. So I encourage everybody else to go out there, experience that service. The moment I got there, they said, "Oh, you look tense." I said, "Yeah, I've been tense." Put the massage stuff on my neck, and yeah, part of the customer service.
That's very nice. That
That's
and
good.
that's what we look for. We who travel to Liberia often, you want to get a list of places that you can go to do your hair, your feet, your nails. So far I think we got good food and entertainment center,
Yeah.
a little bit down path, but you just want to look like. And I'm actually developing a catalog of all of the business, and that's for Spoon Talk basically, for just all of the businesses that come on Spoon Talk Business, and we're going to develop a catalog so we can have on the pages free. You can just go and roll through the catalog and see, the businesses that are beneficial to you. Because I'd be looking for a lot of places sometimes when I'm in Liberia, and we don't have, the internet system is not readily available sometimes to just go on and put in a business and Google something. We're not there yet, but so that's what we're working on over here.
That's a very splendid idea, Dr. Richardson, and I look forward to you doing that. I'll aid in the process. You don't
Yeah.
know the importance of these things until you in the need of trying to find a place to go and get something done. And most of our business owners don't take advantage of the whole Google map and putting their business on Google and all of those social media stuff, so that people can, the moment you just type, where can I get, you get options and all of these things. And we need to
Mechanics. We have like really great mechanics in the country. When I needed them in the country, I had to go call somebody and blah blah blah. So you don't need that. Just go on the page and find a good mechanic, good hair place, good nail place, good place for massage. Even school and a good education center. If I'm over here,
Siri. Siri speak Kolokwa to you.
I would ask Siri, okay? I would say, Siri, where I can find good mechanic?
The thing you're talking about, I don't understand.
One joke my husband, I have actually GPS does work in Liberia. I have to tell a lot of Liberians. It depends. On single it works, okay? But we often have asked GPS to find a particular place, and GPS took us there. We were very surprised. We passed the place because we didn't think that GPS was going to take us there. But it worked at that moment.
I had a not so good experience with WhatsApp location. I was going to do a pickup, and the location was sent to me. Following that location, it was about to take me to the end of Monserrado County. So I needed to get a bike rider to take me to a landmark area to be able to meet our business partner. So it works sometimes, yeah, but some places it does not work, and that's because we haven't updated our address system in the country. We haven't done all the digital requirements that we need to do. And yeah, for one or two businesses that have put their businesses on Google Maps and all of that, you can be able to drive there, especially for the Cinco Belt, as you said, Totman Boulevard, Payne Avenue, those areas, because they laid out, they marked, and some of those businesses have put themselves on the map. But if you try using it in a community or something, you might just end up going somewhere you wouldn't. And I had that experience in Ghana too. I was going to the zoo, and we decided to use the GPS. But it gives you options. If you want the shortest route there, or you want to take the long route there. So we opted for the shortest route, and it took us on Gimpa campus. There used to be a road there, but they built houses, bungalows for the staff there. So we couldn't navigate through. So we had to keep going around the campus, and then we came out of the campus, and then we took the longest route to get there. So sometimes it works perfectly, even in other places, but you get hitches if it's not updated as regularly as it should be.
Yes, yeah. So a few people are saying that Google Map was successful for them, like they could find, some entertainment spots, and others are saying that it was not successful for them. Yeah, like we were saying, we have to fine tune some stuff.
No, you can fine tune it, that the friend saying, because what they do, even my place, you can Google Map it, Google Map will take you there. Awesome. So you can register it. So each of the business,
right?
Yeah,
you listed it.
Yeah, you can go online, you register it in Liberia, it will take you there. Now I have to make this disclaimer here. It's not going to take you it will take it within a close proximity of the location, maybe
100 meters.
Yes, because we don't have a address. So even though I created an address, I actually pinned the location. It will take you there if you know how to get into that role. So we're working on it. I continue to tweak it until we can actually get it right. So when somebody call, I can be like, go beyond my Quebec house. I just say Google this, and then the Google map will bring you there. Actually,
I see Burger in the background. So
let you stay there small.
Yeah, let him stay there small. Let me make my appeal for my songs, Dr. Richardson. I really need those 2 songs. There were songs that we sang during our childhood days. The first one is called Cheche Pole. I don't know if that's the name. Yes. Don't call your Cheche Pole.
That's song was sang by someone from Nimba, I believe.
Yeah, I really want that song. So if anybody knows the title of that track and the name of the artist, or you have a copy of it, because it's difficult to find. I've searched YouTube and everywhere. I can find that song. I really want that song.
I remember that song, Darren. I remember that song. I remember that's an old one. Good.
Yeah. And the second song is You Pay Your Bills, I Pay My Bills. Do you know that song? You pay your tax, I pay my tax. We don't know where go every day. Woman, BB clothes, BB car. Yeah, that's one.
No,
yeah, I read it. Okay, so there's a Stoke Toma. All right, so I will check it out. Thank you so much. I'll check it out.
I think she the one sang that song. The first one you're talking about. Stoke Toma singing. Oh, good.
Yeah. So y'all thank you. Y'all have me on the name of the artist, or that my second song. So I want to get it.
Somebody said Levi's Sanawi.
Okay, Levi's. Okay, thank you. You see how Spoon Talk is very helpful.
Yeah,
I love the audience. They know.
Yeah. I really get what I've been looking for all along.
We need a library to archive some of this stuff. I know across the street from the business registry, that space that over there, Elliot broke ground to build a public library over there, and it never got built. There's a lot of stuff, even though the stuff that Leolin talk about building over there, Peaceville Town Corporation. That space is not big enough to actually archive some of the stuff that we need to do. It's not just for this generation. We can always have there. I know Liberia offer library science. There are a few people that have graduated with a library science degree at the University of Liberia. They're put their brains to work and cataloging things over there that we can look through. Damo.
Yeah. All right. So usually Dwalu will do this people. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, go ahead, ma'am.
I'm actually gonna be leaving you guys shortly to go to class. Cool. I hope to return. Today is my last week of summer classes, and then I have I think a week or so off, and I'll be coming in my regular time schedule. So I'll let you guys go. And somebody just said when Dr. Richardson pronounced the names, you can't do it. Yes, yeah. It said I will pass the Kotu. Nibil say what I pronounced the name. You don't know who I'm talking about. You funny.
But somebody say what the button is and Quarter Dolo. I always mention Kebe. I mentioned Kebe today. Who the heck is Kebe?
Oh.
I mean, if you
take note of things.
If you're missing a Jew, my man, talking with give a shout out here. I don't know no Kebe, but if Kebe boy, just forgive her here. Fan for 2 years, move on. Yeah. But what I mentioned, who was it for? What would you say?
Kebe like a Jew.
Who did say who?
Then I make it always come on the show. They make it blast or and go.
The group, my man, you know who your brother, eh? I don't know if you got the offer. What would you do, my man? Yo, let's go on, man. Mr. White, Wilma ST Knuckles. Mr. Knuckles, are you related to Willie Knuckles the Great? My own brother, Fofi SB Fofana. Mr. Fofana, welcome to the show, sir. Over here. Oh, Mankebe. Anyway, but Mankebe, what I try to do is when the name is general and we're trying to make a general statement, we pick a typical name to encapsulate our intention. It's not to be specific. I can say
when you give me examples,
Damon. First of all, the message didn't know who the hell is Kevin. That's what he said, right? Now he trying to give a reason why he doesn't know this particular Kevin. Because they say my Kevin. What's the difference with my Kevin and Kevin? You see, people in Liberia, right? They are so smart. They listen to Spoon talk. Every word that proceeds out of your mouth is powerful. It's totally powerful.
Today my anniversary is
anniversary. I will come to A. That the woman got to tell me before I believe it. I don't know which one of the anniversary is celebrating today. What you say, how you say it, you will be judged by the public. The man always called Kevin. He used to call this other girl Siata. No, that's Siata.
No, that's Siata. That's Sarah Fakote.
No. When you just started, No, you used to call this girl from Providence area. You used to call this girl. That's Siata. No, not the girl. I know who you used to call. When JMB came, the man went there. He met the girl. Since then, he stopped talking to the guy. He stopped appreciating the girl from watching Spoon talk. They got sent a text message. Yeah, when JMB came, he went there.
I can go to private prayer today if I never there.
I asked you to explain that, but let the people have a great time. He went there. He met the guy that took picture. Here, man,
Sarah.
And at the end, Sarah. Hey, girl, who said it?
Albert Siodo.
Yes.
People got rapper.
You see, Albert pay attention in class. He ain't your money. The man will come on the Sarah. He would change the name. The man when he met again, he came back. I don't know how the arrangement went. He never made mention of that Sarah name. Now he put it beyond Seattle Timber. Now he put it beyond Seattle Timber. He and Fadiga, I don't know which one of them complimenting Seattle. And let me say this. This is the Spoon Talk. This is where the people come to receive information.
Yeah.
This is where the people come that because of us now, we put a restriction in the Senate chat room. Pure restriction. You got to think before you put any message in that chat room. Because your message should judge you. Everything that was in that chat room today, I know, but it's not too interesting. It's the same blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to leave it. We went into the CDC chat room. Somebody said, be careful. Spoon showing our messages here. Who here? You know that the highest of the highest are where you get job. We have Fonati Kofa. Samuel Twice say in that chat room, if you want to know. Natana Magay is in that chat room. The group, Kemeya, Eugene Lane Nanwe, they're all in that chat room. The chat room is big. Yeah. That's the higher chat room where I am. Yeah. If I read it, I just call Acid, I say, send me information you do. And I call Kev Hassan, I say, send me information. Kev Hassan, send me information. Yeah, from the chat room. I don't care about those two guardians, so I can call their name. I can lie on that out of business. But Dwalu, I am trouble today, Dwalu.
Yeah.
Oh, I came in early though. It's just 4:23.
Yeah, we call the people name here nothing.
No, we're calling people. Let me say something. I am uploading, Dwalu. I am uploading information, Dama. Because when I say to Dama, I think Dama is compromised. I think Dwalu, I think Dama is compromised. I really want to figure out where Dama is right now. Is he for or against? Is he for the people? Where is Dama interest? All the document I have, if I send to Dama, he would not even put it up. Dwalu, look at your cell phone. Look at your cell phone, Dwalu. I'm about to send you information.
Yeah, and Stanton, why you doing that?
No, what Dwalu wait? Don't slow. Hey, Mama Dwalu, I know you want to start your show. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I will go back. I got all the information.
Go ahead.
Dwalu, I'm in trouble. Have you heard about K-Power, Car Power, whatever that name is? The people that will bring the ship and put it on the sea to do electricity. The people that Yomlika got fighting for to come to Liberia. What you said, Damo?
They were operating in Sierra Leone, right?
In Sierra Leone, yes.
And they shot Sierra Leone and said Sierra Leone, they didn't pay them. Sierra Leone were in darkness for almost a month.
Yep.
Do you know about the amount of money that, again, we talk about shifting, that was shifted in the budget in the amount of $6 million that the government giving them for free? Do you know that the government said we give them $6 million this year, we give them $4.7 million next year, we give them 7 something in the year 2026? Just to go say hi to the people and do a gentleman agreement we're giving us $6 million for free. Do you know that? Only on Spoon you'll hear the truth, nothing but the truth. So help us, oh God. It is embarrassing that we are walking this walk and we discuss it. Do you also know that now the blame games have started? One person said it was $20 million shifted. Another person said no, it's 6-point-something million. Another group saying it's 40-something million. So we do agree. Somebody, somewhere shifted and altered the budget. We do agree.
Yeah. We
We have established that between the lawmakers, the legislature, Dharma, and you cross the street to go to the executive mansion, just walking distance, you don't need to take your car. And you get in car and go to the finance ministry. Somebody mango the budget. So the question is, who stealing from the Liberian people and think that was stupid? That conversation number 2. We are in arrangement to bring in the acting finance minister, Minister Myers, here on Spoon Talk on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we're going to bring Francis Dopo, the person that America say everybody should ask about the shifting. America say you ask Francis Dopo. We're bringing him here on Spoon Talk tomorrow. Somebody must answer, because this is Liberia we are talking about. Not all, folks. We got a lot of information from the bank, the central bank. We had a show yesterday and people saying that, oh, they went over the counter and they carried their bag and they put the money in, and they took the money away. Dadu, I hope you get water. I have so many checks, copy of the checks that were taken to the central bank. The name Emmanuel Wilson. I want to call your name for you to listen. The name James Ernest. The name Esther Barkley. Those names are written on the check, not small amount, 700,000, 1 million. You bring in somebody there and say, go cash it. So many checks. The check, the copy. Not all, not just number 3. Daughter, I hope you get a pen and paper. Daughter, if you don't, listen, you got to pay attention in class, brother. I'm getting sick of repeating myself. And when you come into Spoon Talk, bring your camera, bring pen and paper. We got a lot to discuss. While coming on the show, I heard about B Mountain, Dwadu. I know you're going to get angry with this one, because I don't know why Liberians cannot get involved in their own country. B Mountain went to the country. There is nothing part of the agreement that they can bring water factory. There is nothing part of the agreement that they can open or how you call that, 10 farm to sell their own fuel and bring in their own fuel. B Martin is operating like that. Yeah. I have a recording that the guy at Western Cluster on the recording saying that he gave money to Roden Gillings and the entire public work, and they directed that amount to go to West Africa Construction Company to fix the road all the way to St. Paul Bridge. They have never touched the road or the money. To that money, invite your brother and sister, we can go anywhere. We'll discuss this thing today. Sit back. It's 4:28 p.m. here, Eastern Time, USA. It's 8:28 p.m. in Liberia. This will be one of your biggest, beautiful shows. I know we're supposed to be talking to Winfred Russell to come because tomorrow is the primary election day. I hope they can come as fast as they can for us to talk and encourage people, because we got a lot to discuss today. Have you visited the front page newspaper when Youngly say, don't hold us for anything, Dwadu? Don't blame us, because we have no system. Everything that we ate, the only time you can blame us, let's put a system in place, then you can start blaming us. But right now, going all far back when Youngly became Senator, DeLong, and all of them, Abache, Eaton, and the American Potent Sanction, all of them. Youngly, the protest said, don't hold us for nothing. Don't hold us on anything. Just let us be till our system get in place. On this note, we got the letter from Youngly Kanga Lauren written to Joshua what's his name? Baswell. His name is GAC AG. We got that letter. We'll be sharing the letter with you. Our country have come to a place that everybody you see and everything you know, massive corruption. Do not sleep. Wake up, my fellow Liberians. If you sleep, they will catch you. If you sleep, your children will die. If you sleep, your mom will die. Your grandparents will suffer. If you sleep, there will be no room for corruption. You have to stand with this network where you will find Mountain Collie, you will find Dwalu, you will find Ambula Mame, you will find Stanton Weatherspoon. You're going to find men and women, Dr. Richardson, and all the good people coming to speak truth to power. Do not sleep. Liberia is all that you have. Do not sleep, my friend. You may have nothing to eat today, but do not sleep. You must stay awake. Buy batteries for your radio. If you are not joining us by way of Facebook, YouTube, on social media, buy your battery. Turn the volume on. If you're in the interior and you alone get radio, call your people. Sit around and understand what these people are doing to our country called Liberia. Do not sleep. We will shake you every evening. Do not sleep. They can get mad. It's okay. But don't sleep. We're not coming here to play kakaleka, friendship. I know you, you know me, no. The Spoon Network, the people who support Spoon Network. Everybody that come around will support Spoon Network. We don't need no favor. We don't need your support, because when we talk about you, then you say, oh, and I also support you. No. The staff at Spoon Network, they are patient, they are courageous, they are willing to do the work of the people. But we tell you, my fellow Liberian, do not sleep. Wake up. Let's help think Liberia. Let's begin to love Liberia like we never loved Liberia before. And together, let's build a new Liberia where you will reap and enjoy the blessing of your natural resources. Mr. Eduardo, I give it back to you. I'm going to step back and leave you and Dama for a minute, or I'm going to be here and I want to upload all this document and share with you and the rest of the team that we can have a beautiful show tonight. But I will say to everybody, do not sleep. There's no time to sleep. We got almost 6 years to go. Do not sleep. Liberia is all what we have. We must go all in. Mr. Dwalu, it's all yours. It's all yours, Mr. Dwalu.
Stanton, I will stay on the path of do not sleep that you started. Look, there is a political agitation that we've begun here on this network of not sleeping. Guess what? The people are gradually becoming afraid of the people's money. They are gradually stepping away and say, I don't want my name to go in the press. I don't want anybody to take up my name. This fight, if you pull back and you don't keep your foot on the pedal, you don't say you stand in your ground not to sleep, they will continue to encroach on what is not theirs, and they will continue to enrich themselves and continue to push the issue. But before I forget about this, I want to say this to my Seditious brothers. Look, don't come in my inbox and threaten me. Go on Facebook. I don't care what you read. Liberia for your war. In fact, I'll be in Liberia very soon. Very soon I'll be in Liberia. So anytime I say what you're I will say, you're not like a Jekyll. This country has to change for the better. I know most of you are blind by what has been done to you. You continue to live in this bone-crushing poverty, but nobody's supposed to talk about it, because when they speak about your God, you get angry. Go on Facebook, do all your talking there. Get out of my inbox. If you get in my inbox again, I will post all your name on Facebook. This is your last warning. I'm going to say this to you guys. Look, at the end of the day, not sleeping is our job. The people's money should not be something one person just say that eat. They ain't like children, they say that they eat inside. Look, I don't expect you to be B-man, Liberian government and eat dry. But why are you eating your whole ass and cabbage? Our people that eat their flowers and moment in peace? This is all we're asking for. Look, to this extent, I want to say this. The senator from Bon County, I believe his name is Kwayi. What's the other senator's name?
Johnny Kwayi and Prince Moyi.
Johnny Kwayi. Now I'm talking about Prince Moyi. He bought vehicles today, and I see people celebrating on Facebook that he told another 10 or 15 vehicles to Bon County.
15.
Yeah, giving it to the unions. Open a factory and let these people go to work, Mr. Senator. These vehicles, in less than 6 months, they will all be in disrepair. Who's going to pay for them?
I beg you, and welcome our folks, Duadu.
Yeah,
welcome our folks. Let's do that real quick. We have to get to this conversation very early. We got a lot to discuss. My brother Dwalo, welcome our folks. We're seeing that Glennie, after traveling to 4 different states, because she was so broke, she used all her money. She had to leave Paris to go to Boston, Chicago, New York, back to where she came from. What? Just take it down.
That jealousy, Glennie, you are enjoying
No. Listen, let me go back. Let me digress a little bit. You got an international airline. Folks, forgive me. Let me just deal with Glennie Small because the thing on my chest. I got to put it up. You got an international airport diamond that you can leave from wherever and go straight in that state. But if you don't have money, you go to the airline, they put you on waiting list. If the plane is not full, you will go. And someone missed the flight, they will squeeze you in. But if you like me, every week I used to travel, I walk straight in.
You the pilot.
I was surprised that this our sister, I don't want to call her name because this we can call each other name on the show. Then people will get vexed. You see when Fatima get vexed. I was surprised, Damon. Go on, I beg you, Damon. Can you go on somebody's Facebook page and see what they put there? Damon, please. I beg you, Damon. Yeah, Damon, start. Just follow my lead, Damon. I am former CEO. Follow my lead. You know what we can do.
Jesus.
You leave Paris. You go to Boston. Right? You finish jumping over your own state. From Boston, they say way back to Chicago. Hey, man. From Chicago. Eh?
My
Chicago. Eh? Then they fly back to New York.
The
only thing you could have done, get a direct flight. It take you 5 hours, you're home. But you spend over 24 hours just to get home because you are operating on a budget of $322. And as much as our young men and women did extremely well,
you finished?
The main reason why no, sister, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I beg you, but we got to show the wrong. But it's surprising to me, Fadiga.
You think I walk? I was supposed to walk.
But sister, everybody get a time to talk. Do not interrupt. If you interrupt this time, we'll put you in the back. So do not interrupt. Fadiga. As much as I know you, Chief Fadiga, you will not do that. I mean, go on the Facebook page. I'm not saying something. Oh, they call it standby. UJ Clark said they call it standby. That's right. You stand by from Paris. You stand by from Boston. You stand by from Chicago. You stand by from New York. Even when they drop you at your airport, you stand
on someone's Facebook page.
Pull it up. Pull it up.
Paris to Boston.
Pull it up. Don't read it, but pull it up. Hey, can you pull it up?
Baby T, put it up, my child. Put it up.
Pull it up, we got
to put it up. Yeah, my second screen, my son.
No, we're not talking to you. I see Francine and the team won't come up. Baby T, pull it up, my yeah, pull it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it up now.
Yeah. Let me see what we see. No.
Okay.
We're not talking to you.
All right, let me wait.
We are not talking. No, we're not talking to you. We are not talking about you.
Let me go come back. Okay. We'll finish now. I will come.
That would be better. We're not talking to you. We are not talking about you. I mean, you could have asked us to raise some money on this show. We're going to do it. We could have collected enough money. I don't listen. Buy some people cheap. I didn't know that they can sell it. Look at that, my man. Look at that. Listen, Paris to Boston. I didn't lie. Boston to Chicago. Chicago to New York. New York to Washington, D.C. As you can see, very clear. You agree to do standby. Standby is not good, my people. As much as all you needed to do, Stanton, I'm stranded. Can you do small collection for me? To Damo, Can you put the Cash App up? We're going to do something strange today. For the rest of the show, let the Cash App be up. Come on, put the Cash App up.
And Nelson Promise, eh?
Oh, the cash. Put my phone number on the Cash App.
You still talking? You still
No,
talking?
sister, wait, we're going to raise some money
Don't
for
use
you.
your phone. Don't use your cash. I use my phone.
No, you don't have Cash App. No, it got to be legal. It got to be legal. We got to give a card. We are not the lawmakers. We're not the lawmakers that we got to give a card, folks. If you're going to Burger King, you're going to eat Burger King, Fadiga, please Cash App. If you're going to Burger King at $1, $2, $5, please put it there. We should have done this long time, but she's in debt.
50 cents, you put it there.
50 cents, you put it there.
Put it there.
We cannot be having over 4,000 now watching the show and you're posting there. You gotta put this in there. You gotta put it there. We start deleting people. You gotta put it there. How can you? Let me bring Francis in. Francis will pull me that.
Look at trouble.
Francis, welcome to the show. How you doing? Welcome to the show. How are you?
Welcome. Thank you for having me again. That just that I think you're doing bad to put my big sis on the blast like that.
I'm not seeing him.
Just say your own contribution now. Say your Cash App. That's all we ask you for. All of your account, you'll say your Cash App. But welcome to the show, though. Let me hear from Fadika and Glenny. Do we have Russell coming on? Is he coming on today?
Yes, he should be coming on. Yes.
So we'll spend 15-20 minutes.
Coming on
We'll spend 15-20 minutes with you, then we'll get into our political discussion. I want to say welcome to the show, Fadiga. It's always good to have you. Glenny, welcome. It's good to have you back. Let me hear from Glenny and Fadiga, then we'll start with you, okay, Francis?
Okay.
Let me go ahead. Welcome back.
Hello, everybody. I can see that Stinto missed me a lot. I missed you all. Believe it or not, there are people that's in Paris that watch Spoon TV religiously. Some of the few places I went through, people were talking about, oh, I know you from Spoon. Why I sent a man to get you hard time? I see him. But it was an amazing opportunity to go to see our Liberian athletes run. And I just wanted to emphasize here, I understand that we may not have won a medal, but for them to even get to that level, it means that they're the best out of the best. So I want to thank all of you for following. Thank you. It was a hectic time. Some of you have been to Paris. They got some of that thing there where they say ecosystem or whatever. The village where the athletes were, there's different things that were going on there, but it was just an amazing time and it's good to be back. I'm happy. I met my mother in one piece. She's doing good. Everyone is fine. It was just a great time. Having to be able to travel with two of my children to go and see their brother run was just an amazing time for all of us. So it's good to be back. Thank you, Stinta. I know you miss me and I miss you too.
Thank you very much, Glenn. It's good to have you back. And again, congrats to the team. We'll do better next time, but I think they did extremely well. Fadiga, it's good to see you, my brother. How are you?
Yeah, it's always great to be back here. So many things going on in the motherland, and it's always a fun time being here, listening to our people. Look, when you walk around, you just see people that come to you and say thank you. Either they hate you or they like you. But you know what? Despite some of that, I know some people be swearing at us on the post here. I've never seen none of those people in person in the street that actually mention it. So it's a good thing. And, people just be saying things here. I think the media is definitely good. They enjoy the drama, but I've never met anybody outside of this platform that didn't appreciate what we come here to do every day. So today is another fun night. I hope the other guys will join us and we can cross-fertilize ideas.
Thank you very much. They are coming. Usually we just ran into Dualu Town, but now he's talking to the people. But we got a lot to discuss, folks, so we had to come early. And I want to announce to everyone, please, yes, send your $5. Yima sent $5. Nova Momo sent $5. James Goga sent $5. And a lot of people sending the money coming in. We want to say yes. Right now, as we're speaking, we have collected over $101 we now collect. So just continue sending it. I will send it to to Glennie in one piece. She need to pay back for the plane ticket. She need to pay back the hotel reservation. I heard it was Airbnb. She see how small the place was, and the stove couldn't work. The TV couldn't work, so she need to pay back. So please.
You laugh at your own story.
Let me start laughing on our show. We got plenty to talk to do. Francis, let's hear you. Tomorrow is election. We're going to spend 15 minutes with Russell and his team. Talk about the election tomorrow in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park. Please, we want to listen to them. We're going to encourage you. If you have not yet cast a vote, please go ahead. It's tomorrow. Please do. Let's hear you, Madam Tyler. Talk to us. Madam Tyler, you want to talk to us?
Were you talking to me, Center?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. So it's important I will come here today. Thank you for giving us the platform. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You are good.
Okay, good. Well, it's really important. Actually, today is the last day for early voting. Today is the last day for early voting at the Brooklyn Park City Hall and the Osceola City Hall. We've been at the City Hall all day trying to encourage people to come there to vote. We really need people to turn up. People, not too many people are coming. I'm hoping that people will show up after work. We still have an hour and 15 minutes to be at the Brooklyn Park City Hall and Osceola City Hall. We need people to come and vote. I mean, the other our opponent has people lined up right now voting, and I'm just telling people to please show up. We need to get this done. Today is the last day for early voting again at the Brooklyn Park and the Osceola City Hall. Tomorrow is actually the primary day. So tomorrow is the last day to vote. But tomorrow you won't be voting at the City Hall anymore. You will have to look for your polling station where every area will have a special place that they have to go to vote. So people need to actually vote today. I encourage people to vote today because tomorrow they may have a hard time finding out where they need to go to vote. So if more people turn up today and vote, it's better. So please go and vote at the Brooklyn Park City Hall today. All you need to vote is you need to be a citizen. You need to have an ID, a picture ID. It can be a driver license. It can be a state ID. It can be a school ID. You need your ID to have your current address. If your ID does not have your current address, then you need a bill, most likely a bill or a credit, a bill or a bank statement. So you can take the ID with the bank statement and carry the vote. You don't need to be registered to go to vote. Once you get there, they will check and see if you are not registered. They will register you right there and you vote right there. So the process is really easy. All you need is a photo ID to go and vote, nothing else. And you have to be a citizen and you have to live in Brooklyn Park. So you have to be a citizen. You have to live in Brooklyn Park. You have to have a photo ID with your address or a photo ID with a bank statement or a bill to go and vote.
All right. So again, folks, we want to say, let me hear from you, especially you, Fatika, you from Minnesota. Why do you think folks just scared back? Well, I mean, we have encouraged them. We asked them to go. I mean, throw in your words, Fatika.
It's a mixture of a lot of stuff there. Most people don't know, they talk about Minnesota. Minnesota is a working class city. A lot of our people in Minnesota work. They do double, they do the triple, they do the Liberian weekend off. Only Liberian weekend off do they have time to go. So a lot of the people, look, America is not like Liberia. We are paid by the hour, and every hour, every minute, every second counts. So some people is just based on livelihood. One of the problems back in the days when I was active in community organizing or something was to get our people involved. A lot of people, even Americans, are completely disconnected from the politics of the ground. Most people, they just say, I go where my way, I got time for that thing. And they do not know how these things impact them by not being on the table. We have several town hall when they used to have the radio there. We used to engage the community. A lot of people were getting on. So it's just a natural life, people doing the different things and something. But I'm sure this is not an end. But the reason why we emphasize on early voting is that when those people come out, at least you show what you have in your bag. You want to get it. And one of the unique things about American democracy, the early voting, that people can come out and get it out of the way, so you don't have to worry about your car breathing. Anything can happen, especially on that one day. We saw that in Liberia. I wish we had that here too. That particular day, your child could be sick, a car could break down. Some unforeseen stuff could happen that could prevent you from going to the polling station. So if you do it, you get it out of the way. One thing I wanted to ask Francis, are they mailing in? Are they allowing mail-in ballot?
Well, because our people don't vote a lot, mail-in ballot time has passed. So you should have requested for your mail-in ballot a long time ago to receive it. So right now, there is no more mail-in ballots. Those that requested mail-in ballots have already gotten them turned in the mail-in ballots. So right now, it's in-person voting is the only way. You do not vote online. I heard somebody talking about online voting. No, there's no online voting. It's either mail-in ballots or you have to go in person. As you were saying, we have been talking about people voting early. I mean, a long time. We've been on the Stanton show many times encouraging people to vote. And it's so surprising that still a lot of people have not voted yet. And we want to encourage everybody, whether you live in Brooklyn Park or not, please call somebody today. At least if we all can call 5 people that we know in Brooklyn Park to encourage them to please go and vote, it will be really helpful. People are not showing up to vote. I do not understand why.
Right
People need to go
vote. Get people out there.
Yes, we need to encourage people to go and vote. It's important.
For instance, somebody said that I believe his name was Moses, that Mr. Russell's name is now on the mail-in ballot. Is there any truth to that?
No, it's not true. So what happened is the district Winfrey in 38A does not cover the entire of Brooklyn Park, right? Winfrey is in the West District and part of Central District. So people who are in the East District, they are out of his district. You live in Brooklyn Park, but if you don't live in his district, which is part of Central and West District, if you go to vote thinking you're going to vote for him, you're not going to see him on the ballot. So only those that live in the West District and part of Central District will be voting for him. That's why it's really critical.
Can you explain which area of Brooklyn Park they cover? Because some people may be listening and they don't know.
Okay.
I know people people just know about the towns and the West A.
That's why it is. So like you say around OCO coming down towards 85th. So people that there will know, but I'm telling you, some people don't know it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling people, right? A lot of people should know Winfrey cover a lot of Brooklyn Park. Okay. So if you just go to vote, first of all, we shouldn't even we want Winfrey to win, but if we should all be voting, right? So if you go to vote, you most likely will be voting for Winfrey, and we all need to get in the habit of voting, right? It is important because we show when everybody vote, there is strength in number to show that the Liberian community are a voting community. So politicians respect us and actually know that we are committed at vote. So I tell people going to vote in the first place, it's just good. But there are areas like Pepper Creek, the Wellows, Huntington Place. Those are all places within Winfrey District. So if you live in a place yes, so most of the places that Liberians are is where he is. He covers.
Francis, when somebody goes to City Hall with early voting, on average, how long are they in there? Is it quick? Is it a long process? Just to let on it.
It's 5 minutes, the most 10 minutes.
5 minutes,
yeah. Okay.
5-10 minutes. That's all you need to vote in America.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to make sure people are aware that they're not taking the whole day.
5-10 minutes, and that's all.
Yeah, okay.
Autumn Ridge Apartments, Boone Avenue, 63rd Communities.
So like Autumn Ridge apartment, Boone Avenue and 63rd and era is there. You want to go to Creekside Gable, you in a go. Uh, Cove Park Havens, Auntie Kentucky, you there. Douglas and 107 Avenue, Eden Park Apartments, Evergreens Apartments, Garden Gates Apartment, Green Haven, Hampshire Terrace, Huntington Place, Maple Brook Parkway, Northwood Park, as I said, Pepper Creek, Raw
But that's
Island
where the
Avenue,
Liberians
Strawberry
really come to
Commons,
visit.
the
That way
Oaks,
Liberians
the
really come to
Willows,
visit.
Windsor Gate, Villa Di Caro, Kensington Place, Tuning Brook, Point of America. So all those places where like
Villa
are
di
highly
Colorado?
concentrated is where Winfred
Villa di Colorado, right?
Yes.
Oh, but then
Yes.
that's our base. I mean, that's
Pepper
right there.
Creek,
I mean, from the
the
Avenue
Willows,
to the entire place, yeah.
right there.
Mr. Russell, welcome to the show. And a
So
few
yeah,
words for the people.
I mean, people.
No, I mean, yeah. Thanks, guys. So we what we do here now, we don't knock until the polls close. So we're out. We've been taking people out today to vote. Francis and on the other side with a group of volunteers have been doing that. But let me first say hello to all, and great to be on this platform again. Thanks to Stanton and the team and all the panelists. And Glenn, it's so great seeing you, man. You did a phenomenal job there in Paris. You seem to have been having fun.
It was good. Thank you. It was good.
Yeah. So anyway, this is it. Folks. I mean, this is it. We're here. I think we've done a lot. We've been on Spoon so many times. We've been being on several other platforms, but we're very grateful because trust me, everywhere we go, most everywhere we go, folks are asking us, when are you going back on Spoon? You need to go on Spoon. You need to say this, but Spoon needs to say this. So we know that the word has gotten out. So I mean, as far as the numbers are concerned, we have the numbers, but I think what we don't have is that we have a lot of voter apathy in the community. So we're trying to get folks out to tell them why this is important, why this is not about me as an individual. This is about the entire community and all of that.
Yeah, I mean, you said it right. This is about the community. And I want people, we have stressed this point 1,000 times. It's not about the individual. For you to change the condition in Minnesota, the way you live, some of the conditions there are certain things, people that represent you have to be seated at the table so they can make your claims as well. So you voting is not just for you, but your children, the impact on the public schools, etc. I can go on for hours. So we have to go vote. It's 5-10 minutes maximum. You go in, you're out. And you just cast that one vote, guys.
I mean, one of the things is that folks are so excited about, and one of the pastors called this out. People are so excited about.
Our people are so reluctant to vote. They're so reluctant, and a couple of people, and we tell people, I mean, you only have today and tomorrow to vote. We cannot keep postponing it because then something happens tomorrow and you don't get to vote. We need to win this. This needs to be a Liberian seat. It is crucial. People need to stop being complacent. Please go and vote. And I'm asking everybody out there, please encourage your family and friends to go vote. We also want to thank everybody that have already taken the time to go and vote. There are a lot of Liberians that have already voted, people who knows and understand the importance of this, and they have gone to vote. So we really appreciate them.
I was beginning to say that folks are really, really excited, as I guess they should be, about the Kamala Harris ticket and the Tim Walz ticket, governor of Minnesota. People are really excited. They were energized about that ticket. But when we don't have resources to build the mall that we need to build in the Liberian mall that we need to build in this region, or we don't have the resources to build the radio and television station that we need, that Fadika had been fighting, and many other, Al Giro and and James Kuala and many others before have been fighting for. We need resources to build those places, to develop our community. Kamala Harris is not going to do that for you. You know, if you're pulled over or you're being targeted by the police or any other group around here, it's not Kamala Harris. It's your local officials that will have to step up and come to your aid. So we have to be excited about our local candidates. So that's just the bottom line. So getting our folks to be excited about this seat that, when we win, will eventually become, a Liberian seat. Pretty much. I mean, just like the Somalis and other groups have been able to do that, because it is smack dab in the middle of the Liberian immigrant diaspora, community here. That's why we've been supported by all of the business people around, all of the religious leaders around. But with all of those things, folks, if we don't get people to come out to vote, all of those things are not going to matter.
Thank you very much. We want to welcome Uncle Sam Jackson. Again, we want to welcome each and every one of you on a wonderful program today that we will be getting to. We want to say, if you live in and around Brooklyn Park in the Minnesota area, please visit at least, even if you are not voting, just go, show your face and encourage somebody to vote. Today is the last day. Tomorrow is the primary. I want to encourage every one of you, please call your family members. This can be the Liberian seat. You heard it from our brother Russell. And again, I don't know the problem, but we just encourage you to do this program. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Hello, Winfrey, and I know you're all excited, and you got maybe some butterflies in your stomach for tomorrow, as is well. I mean, that's human. But I talk about let's just basically let's go get it, do it. And I like to call it to all of my Baswa people out in Minnesota, all Liberians in the Brooklyn Park. Let's go and make history tomorrow by electing Winfrey Russell, our own man. Thank you so much, Winfrey, and I wish you the best of luck. God bless you.
Thank you. I think I told you the last time, but I don't know if I did or not, if you've seen the announcement, but we got the official endorsement of the Bassa County Association, and the endorsement was done entirely in Bassa.
Okay. Look, the other thing that you talk about the park and talk about financing, not the park, the mall. We will talk offline if you want to do a prospectus for fundraising or something like that, and to do some targeted fundraising to build a mall. I'd be more than happy to donate my financial expertise to that project. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Most definitely. Yes, we can. We will do that. I know we've been working with the former Commerce Minister Axel Addy. He's been out here trying to help us to strategize that. But look, we have the numbers, the resources are here. We have the connection. We have a really great relationship with the incoming vice president, the current vice presidential candidate to running mate to Kamala Harris. We have great relationship with the county commissioners. So it's just a matter of putting a package together, a prospectus together. The organization that I founded, Acer, we received $5 million last year to buy a commercial, building that will be turned into a small business center. We just bought, an old strip mall. I think, Stanton, when you were here the last time, when your team was here the last time, you all, saw that place, voted to support that. And we brought that online, a small business incubation center. So, I mean, that's the good thing about Minnesota, Mr. Jackson, is that we have the numbers and we have the political connection, the political clout, right? More or less. But we have to go through others to get those things because we don't have a seat at the table. Granted, we have a great relationship with them, but, it is better if we have, our own on the table, at the table, who are there, know our labor experiences and know how to advocate for us, and we can make those things happen easily. I'm not saying that the other elected leaders cannot support us or do not support us. But it's a completely different thing when you have your own.
Yes, absolutely. And look forward to that. I mean, go get elected, and after you get elected, look forward to your call, and let's see how we can put together a package that is bankable, because it has to be bankable, it has to be watertight, and it has to meet all the criterion for investments. It has to have a good rate of return for the investor. So if you call on me, I'll see how we can put that package together for you, pro bono.
All right, we're saying, look, this is worth saying, Mr. Russell. Somebody wrote in the thread here, say these officials, when they won't get elected, they come to you after the election, you don't get to see them again. Look, my people, let me tell you something. You don't get to see them again because now they're extremely busy working on your behalf. Occasionally, obviously, he's not going to come and be knocking door again because now he's gotten elected. That doesn't mean he's forgotten about you. You want him away from you so he can bring something back to you. So let's forget about a little infighting. Let's go and vote first, secure the seat, and then we can have connection. You will have a local office. I'm more than certain you will. Fortunately, if you become a representative out of the state of Minnesota, there'll be a local office here in Brooklyn Park. People can go there and give Francis hard time. You deal with Francis very well.
I just wanted to add to that point. I don't think that I mean, the brother, whoever made the point, has his right to his opinion. Sure. But I just want to say about Winfred, even though he didn't win the last time, he didn't go away. There's still things that you can attribute to him. With while he wasn't even in the city council, he lost that election. He was still working with the Liberian government. He was still trying to bring some help to the government. So this is not someone that's going to go away. This is someone we've seen while he won it before. He was working with Liberians. When he wasn't working with Liberians, when he wasn't working in the government in the states here, he was still collaborating with the Liberian government. So I think it is the right time. I want to encourage all the Liberians there who has an opportunity to vote to please vote for Winfred Russell, because his credibility speaks for itself. We've seen it, we felt it. We know that this one is going to be no different from what he has done before. So I want to encourage everybody to go out and vote. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, Glenda, and thank you, Dwalu. I mean, you couldn't have said it better. One of the things I tell folks, is that I'm one person, okay, and I can't go to all the. I mean, you won't believe. I mean, I know that's our culture. I'm not trying to dismiss it or put them down. And people expect that I go to all of these different barbecues and baby showers and events. I mean, they tell me that, we don't see you here, we don't see you there, but, I'm one person. I cannot go to all these places, but I will do my best. I try to do my best. I go to all of the churches, I go to the mosque, I go to as many events and many activities as I possibly can. I know there's not enough for many of you, and we'll continue to try to do the best we can. But just so you know, the guy who's in this seat, who is retiring, that I'm going to replace, he's been in this seat for nearly 24 years. Many people don't even know his name. They don't even know his name. 90% of the Liberian immigrant voters here don't even know his name. And he's never been to the baby shower, never been to the churches and all of that. But I know that's the expectation that they have of us. And they have of me as a Liberian immigrant who's running for this seat. And I respect that. And all I can say is that we'll try to do the best we can to go to the football field, go to all these different events, But if you don't see all this, it's not that we don't care. It's just that we cannot go to all of these things simultaneously. But as, since Glenda said, we continue to work with the community. We've always worked with the community, but people expect that after these races, Kamala Harris is going to come and individually call everybody and tell them thank you. It is difficult. I mean, it doesn't work that way. And I try to go to as many community events out of state, in state as I can, in Liberia as I can. So that's the deal. We do the best we can.
Thank you, sir. An email, somebody mentioned your emails. I don't care. WhatsApp. I'm pretty sure you have a Facebook page. People can go there, and the likes of Miss Tyler will be responding to some of these. So many ways to get connected, guys. We have to understand the men are one man. If you have 15 tentacles, I'm pretty sure you're going to utilize them.
I mean, you know, I mean, I don't know if you all, I mean, Fadika will appreciate this, and maybe to a lesser extent, Glendy. But you know how many events, activities they have in this area, you know, especially the summertime? Man, it's like crazy. Everybody is, you know, and especially we have our own weekend off, you know, especially the Liberian weekend off. I mean, you literally have about 10 things. I mean, like yesterday, I was invited to 5 different events: Cameroonian event, Liberian event. Why I have to do knock? You know, you have to go to the football field. You have to connect with people. I mean, we had to go to we went to like 3 or 4 churches yesterday. I mean, it's almost impossible. But people expect that. We don't see you at our church. We don't see you here. I mean, some guy literally told me, seriously, ask person, she will tell you, went to your house. So, you know, I don't have a problem with Russell, but the only thing is that I don't see him to our baby shower and stuff like that, you know. Like, if you invite me, I would try to make it, but I mean, it is what it is.
We want to encourage everyone. Russell, I said thank you very much as always. We hope, again, this time around that you can achieve your goal for the sake of Liberia. We want to encourage everyone at the end of the show, Russell, if you want to come back for us to open the phone line. I know you guys are busy. You'll stay at the place over there encouraging folks. We'll be at 8 o'clock our time, Eastern time, and that will be 7 p.m. your time. If you want to swing by, that we can open the phone line, talk to folks, you know, encourage them to go stand on line tomorrow to vote. We'll be happy to have you. Again, we want to say you're always welcome on the Spoon Talk. Let's do this, folks.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And you can share my number and the campaign manager Frances's number with them. I think I sent you a picture. I don't know if you posted it already, but Waterside Market has provided a 15-seater van that we will be picking people up throughout the district and taking them to the various polling places to vote. It gets confusing, not just for Liberian immigrants or African immigrants. It gets confusing for everyone because the polling places change a lot from election to election. So just call us, give us your address, and we will be able to tell you where you need to be to vote tomorrow. So tomorrow, I know Francis has been talking about that, all of the different polling places, because now it's not going to be Brooklyn Park City Hall anymore. It's going to be to the various polling places around the district. So we have a van, we have a driver, and that's just that one. We have that one van, but there are several other people who are offering their cars and their vehicles to go and pick people up to go and vote. So this is a community thing. Everybody's coming together. So Spoon, thanks again for allowing us to do this. We will closer to the end of the show, we'll try to call in, see if folks need some special information from us. We would love to do that, to try to mobilize as many people as we can towards the end of the show. So we again thank you. Thanks for the opportunity as always.
You're always welcome. And again, let me say this: I saw the van. That's the white van, right?
Yeah, the white van. Yeah, that was provided by.
I thought it was the Nation to the Spoon Network. So I was happy. But thank you.
I mean, but hey, you never know if you help get us there, and I can tell you that we'll work together. We'll work with Fadiga for sure to ensure that we get that van for the station.
Thank you very much, my friend. You'll have a good one. I know you guys got a lot to do. Thank you. Take him out here. I miss him. I hope he can come the second round.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, man. Listen, Eduardo.
Thank you.
I hope our people jump in there, man. Eduardo, I hope that our people jump in there and make this happen.
Our people are listening. You know, all they can do is, I think Russell is doing everything he can, picking up people, calling people, whatever he has to do. The biggest thing is people have to understand what is at stake. And I think when people get that, they will make their own way there, you know. But I think it's a good thing for the community if we have one of our own sitting at the table. We can make our case better. Yeah.
Hey, but guys, let's start the show. It's very important. All the folks will be joining us shortly. Let me hear from you. What are you hearing? What's going on in the city? We'll start with Fadika because he's in Liberia. Officially want to say welcome to the Spoon Talk again. Please share our program. Invite your friend. Your comment is very important. please do talk to us, and we will be able to talk to you back. Let's talk Liberia today. Let's talk about the issue, the trending issue. Fadiga, what's on your mind? What's happening?
Well, what's on my mind? I know the president was in Riverside today, and you know what I can't wrap my head around is we have a 79-year-old president that worked 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and moving about everywhere in the country. And for 6 years, we had a young, energetic, full-bodied president that barely made it past Jamaica Resort, barely came to work. And I can't understand. And then people still, keep trying to politicize things and wonder why things didn't go accordingly. But the president was there today. He's moving around, dedicating project here. He's a workaholic. And, and that's one of the things that I couldn't wrap my head around. A lot of things going on the ground here. Of course, addiction is my passion. I see a lot of young people here. I pray that policymakers pay attention to that group. The Liberia is a very youthful country. If we lose our youthful population, the future of this country will be very bleak. Addiction is no small problem. It's so high, the entire African American community will wipe out with the introduction of crack and all those different substances in the African American community. They are still fighting it to this day. It has generational effect. It even goes down to the child that is born within those environment. It affects the fetus, and then the child come out with some mental retardation. So I really want us to pay attention to mental health and addiction in this country. It's the fierce urgency of now. It's not something that can delay. It's not something that can be buried in government bureaucracy. It's something that needs to be tackled head on. I know people are doing that. I talked to Dr. Zian the other day, and a lot of people, they just probably not too fast for my comfort. But we're going to be working to continue to talk. And whenever we have the time, families are hurting. I talk to the victims, I call them victims, and even parents and family members. It's a very serious thing on the ground here with our young kids. Those are the only two things on my mind for now.
Thank you very much. Again, folks, let us know. We get into our conversation now. It's after 9 in Liberia, prime time. Everybody glued to the radio to listen to us and listen to our program for today. We want to say thank you. If you listen to us by way of radio, we say thanks to you. In whichever country you find yourself, may God bless you. We want to say if you follow us on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, the Spoon Live, Super, Fabric, and all of the other network that continue to relay our program, we say thank you. Don't forget the Cash App is up for our sister Blendy. She need money to pay her expenses that she went through. All right. If that $5, $10 you guys are contributing, we say thank you. Mr. Dualu, let's talk about this issue. What's on your mind? What are you hearing? What are some of the trending issues, Dualu?
No, Fadiga began a good step in terms of Honorable Baka, President Baka, going to the southeastern portion of the country to Riverside. For those of you people that were posting bad roads all over the place, this is not suggesting that all the roads in Liberia are great. But if Honorable Baka, a 79-year-old man, can drive to Riverside County, that should tell you that something right is being done in that location. Now, so there's progress being made. Now, somebody say, what does Fadiga mean by addiction is my passion? Come on, deduce from that. He mean the abolition of the drug epidemic in Liberia is a passion of his. That's what he actually means. It should be all about passion. The issue of drugs in the country, that's not my issue. My issue here is officials should stop taking the people's money and going to the people's districts and pretending that they're doing something for them. Do not carry 2 cards or somebody say doing something for them. Open a job producing facility so our people can go to work. This is what concerns me today. Don't go there and donate a bunch of baby that you pay $5,000 for, and then you claim you've done something for them. How about we build a tire rethreading facility that can cost you less than $500,000 that will put 200-300 men to work permanently? So all the old rotting tire around the city, we can collect them and rethread them and then resell them to the vehicles in the country. There's a lot of things we can be done in our country. People have to think outside the box and quit worrying about election every single time. If you do right by the people, you provide jobs, you provide the basic necessities that our society needs, they are going to re-elect you every single time. Stop pandering and govern. Uncle Sam. Sis Glendy.
Well, thank you very much. I had a great weekend, well rested. It was great rain. I love the rain. I live in a house with a zinc roof, or the Americans would call it tin roof. The sound of that make you to sleep like a little baby, and I had a great time. And really, I had a good time. Look, I'm very, very worried about Liberia. What I heard today, and Stanton told me not to go deep into it, but what it is very, very troubling. This is, I have never seen anything so distressing in a long time that will impact. In fact, it will really decimate Liberian economic empowerment and wealth creation in the country. It is so bad. And when we bring it up tomorrow, when Stanton brings it out, if the public knows about it, it will just be devastating. I hope and pray that Omen Boyka can see have some courage to undo what has been done. Look, but the drug situation in the country, it is terrible. It is terrible. We need something to be done at DEA. It's going to 2 months, Stanton, Glendy, 2 months. Friday got, it's going to 2 months. The report is out. It's been given to President Boyka and his people, and they cannot seem to make a decision on it. Drug is not something you delay decision on, because every time there is no consummate or comprehensive leadership at DEA, what it does is that it waters down the fight against drugs. There are 3 professional young men over there whose future are on the line. You need to say something about it. You need to make a decision, and the war on drugs has to begin in earnest. Last thing. I've come to the realization, and I came to it early on, but it's more enforced now, that President Boyka is not an agent of change. CTN, 7 years contract, and they don't even have the courage to announce that they've extended the contract for 7 years. 285 machines. They said initially 84 million. People who are in the know, who are involved in equipment leasing, said that was like triple the price. Yet, there's nothing in the public domain about the 285 machines. They're sitting at the Barker Training Center, gathering dust, and there is no project associated with it. It is just that. So, how do you, so you're fighting corruption on the one hand by putting past officials in jail, and then you are allowing corruption to fester even in your own administration, where you can't even pay attention to Sylvester Grisby, who wrote a letter before he was Minister of State and before you were president. 5 cars, where are those 5 cars? Then you go to Ghana, Ayolo buses, and you stay trying to negotiate. I have credible evidence that they are negotiating with the Ghanaians for these Ayolo buses. What is the thing? Why can't you empower Liberians who are importing vehicles in the country? Okay, they might be able to grant you some credit. We have a serious transportation problem. You don't want to use that transportation problem to make money. You don't want to use the whole thing about no car stuck in the mud to make money. You don't want to go ahead and extend CTN to make money. That's all you're doing. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. The intro is powerful. We're going to have a great show today. My sister Glenny, talk to us, man.
Yeah, well, there's a lot that's been going on. I tried to follow where I could, so I'm actually catching up. But I think, in spite of all that we will say and all that we see and the gloominess and the things that we're hearing, to hear that a president of Liberia was able to travel by road today to River Cess, for me, that speaks volume. No, what, regardless of the condition on the road, to hear that Joe Boyka, I'm not even going to add age in as a factor, was able to use motorcar to travel to River Cess. For whatever, however they've been able to get to that point, I think it's something that is worth mentioning. I hope that that can be done throughout the country, throughout the length and breadth of Liberia. That needs to be done. I also think that there are things that they really do need to act on. The government, they need to, these questions that are being asked, there should be answers to these questions. For example, the DEA is something that's serious, that needs to be addressed. If they're going to retain the suspended employees in this position, they need to retain them. If they're not, they need to move on with it. We're also hearing about the central bank governor, where somebody is appointed. The deputy resigned. There's so many things that's happening in Liberia. I think some of these things, they're being left behind as we talk about it. We move on from it, and some of these things are not addressed. I will hope that the government will have some answers to some of these questions, so that when we're done with one thing, you move on to the next thing, and then you don't have to keep going back. But it's good to be back, and it's good to have a place where you're able to come and discuss the issues of Liberia, regardless of whatever side of the aisle you may find yourself on. So it's good to be back. You can't hear me?
You're breaking off. Just please, can you work on your audio a little bit?
All right.
It's like your audio is skipping. We want to welcome everyone again. A beautiful show coming your way today. We want to say to you, please take your pen and your paper. Get your cell phone ready, because you will need to take some picture, because we want you to just zoom in on some of these things. We'll discuss this issue. Understand that we have gotten commitment, and the commitment will be every Sunday. We have the round table with the team, that we can come and discuss the issue in Liberia. You talk about Mambe, you talk about Matthew Corley, Kiatama, Fadika, and you call him Kev Hassan. We're trying to establish this Sunday program that would give you nothing but the best for the entire week. Like we did this on Sunday. We have a serious program this on Sunday. We first discussed about the check, people receiving money over the counter. People took their bag and they received the money. They say, yeah, me here, put the money there. Folks, let's talk Liberia today. I have so many information. I've been uploading this information. I always do keep them and then give it to the team when we get here on set, because we should stand together to hold the government accountable. Now, Jose Yima Barka traveled to River Setenga. Part of the road was terrible. I can show you the road because we were there. Okay, the road is not 100%, but I like what one person said, that listen, he went there anyway. Okay, it's not a big deal. The big deal, he went there and he saw the building that was put in place under George Martin Weah. And what happening right now is that he went there. The road is not super good, but we're getting there. Okay, so let me move from that whole Joseph Barker traveling. He got strength. He can go anywhere. He's the president, and these things good. Let me talk about the bank issue. And I would like to put this in the chat room real quick. So while I do this, I beg you, my brother Dualu, give me 1 second. Let me put this in the chat room. What I'm about to put in the chat room is bank stuff. Let me start showing them to you. For my guys, for we that here, you see now, look at this. I want you to take your pen, take your phone, take everything you can. There are a lot of this check. Whether it was done over the counter, whatever the case may be. Guys, I just put that in the chat room. Please take a look. It's in our chat room. I'm going to let the slide continue. They are like 14. They are more, but I can only do 14 because we got other story. The name Emmanuel Wilson. Who out there know Emmanuel Wilson? Our check was written. Now, somebody please explain it. I'm just going to provide this information. I get a lot, but I want you to see. We'll come to the lawmakers and the executive on the alteration of the money. But yesterday we're discussing these different checks. August 23rd, 2023, Duadu. Emmanuel Wilson receiving 500,000 USD. Now, who is Emmanuel Wilson? Let's go through it. We'll tell you who these guys are. August 11, 2023, Emmanuel Wilson receiving $1 million. Am I correct? That's 1 million, right? It's not 1,000.
That's 1 million. You're right.
$1 million. Folks, again, I said, take your camera. I want you to take the picture. Okay? I want you to zoom in. I want this to be yours. Keep it. Who is Emmanuel Wilson? He just received 500,000. Emmanuel Wilson, whether he's a lawyer, we'll get to it later. Central Bank, Title 54, that's the number. Central Bank of Liberia, Lynch, and Ashburn Street. You can see it. National Security Agency. It's key for you to remember. National Security Agency. Emmanuel Wilson walked out with $1 million. Let's continue. 750,000. National Security Agency. August 14, 2023. You may then begin to ask yourself, why the audit at the National Security NSA was decommissioned? We are getting somewhere, folks. It's in the chat room, Fadika. Mr. Duadu is in the chat room. You can see it better, seeing you guys wearing glasses. Why the decommission the National Security Agency audit? Take a pen and paper and see the amount of money that going just in the month of August. Okay? I am not saying something new to you. Another 500,000, Emmanuel Wilson again. Let me go ahead. August 14, 750,000. Let me go ahead. Emmanuel Wilson again. So some of this thing will be copied because I'm trying to upload everything. 1.5 million, August 10. 1.5 million, National Security Agency. It's not going to anybody at the NSA, as you can see. And then he said we pay to NSA in the director PSA name, in the deputy director name, Fadiga, Mr. Dolly. And then he said we pay to this person that belongs to NSA. They are paying this money to Emmanuel Wilson. It's right there. We got a lot for you to see, folks. You need to share the show. I want to hear you commenting. I want you to write your comment. This is Liberia we're talking about. Then we'll get into it. Emmanuel Wilson again, August 11, 300,000. National Security. No, you know what? Let me pause here. I don't want to give everything. There are a lot. Let us know, Mr. Duado, let me start with you. What are you thinking on right now?
Senator, let us a few questions. First of all, is Emmanuel Wilson a real person? That's question number one. Number two, since the money was a check, that means the money is trackable. The person that signed that check, every check that leaves the central bank has supporting document as to why that check is being written. Those documents have to be made public to the Liberian people. Number three, who's authorizing Emmanuel Wilson to continue to get these monies? When I talk about hate of the very people that looted this country and kept our people in abject poverty, some people don't understand the concept of this. If you don't hate the way people stole from this country, I believe you yourself, there's something inherently wrong with you. Emmanuel Wilson didn't do what he was doing because somebody wanted him to, whether he's a real person or he's a fictitious person that was made up by the CDC administration. Now, when you look at the dates on the check, don't just look at the money. It seems that in the entirety of August, when they realize that it's a possibility they're not coming back to government, from the 10th, 11th, the 23rd, the 17th, they just written $1.5 million check, $1 million check. There is nothing in the Republic of Liberia that releases money that fast to pay for something in the country that I've ever seen before. So this entire thing was criminal. You know it's criminal just by following the checks. But somebody picked that check up, and the central bank has cameras in the central bank. So the person that pick up those money, they can be verified. This is
Thank you very much. And let me say this, folks. Again, we are saying we just get into the program. Get all your stuff ready. We got a lot of information that you will take home tonight. This is the Spoon Talk. Those of you that listen to us on radio, take your pen and paper. We got Emmanuel Wilson. We got James Innes. We got Esther Barkley. We got Duado asked a unique question. Who authorized it? We will come to the full page of that. Let me go back to you, my brother Fadiga. These checks are rolling, brother. It's in the chat room. Talk to us.
Yeah, look at the check, but the fact that they were not proper explanation of why the check was disbursed and it's confusing just to figure how easy it was for one individual to just and just before I even made a statement, was this done over the counter as well? Are
Yes.
these
So
so
they took the check. So they took the check, the cash the check. Yes. Yes.
see, these are checks that are supposed to be deposited going
And you
through
asked a
the
good question. And again, let's just have a family roundtable conversation. You asked a good question. But if the check belonged to NSA, the next question I want you to ask, does he work for NSA? So look at this check. 001 001 150 202 3104, National Security Agency, NSA. Emmanuel Wilson. Look at the date. August 18, 2023.
and this is
They wrote it on top and
election.
similar. $1 million, you are right. Tether mean they go there, they go in the bank over the counter. So finish up, talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah, so you see the teller. So I don't know how the guys did something, and this is something that I want Uncle Sam from LSE that know all the different financial malpractice that happened 12 years ago. But I wonder what will you say about this, Uncle Sam? You are the financial expert. Make this make sense, Stanton. Just make it make sense to us. I will leave it at
Okay,
that,
well,
Stanton.
thank
You want
you.
me to, you want me to
It's
answer?
good because, guys, let's just respect our time frame. We got a lot of these checks, a lot of the one that Eduardo asking for, who authorized them. And now the reason why we're discussing it today, because we had a big program yesterday on one-on-one with the CEO, and people said, well, they guys don't get the money over the counter, they got cash. So the cash, they went in with check. You got James Ennis, you got Emmanuel Wilson, you have Esther Barkley, you have a lot of them. Now, who signed on them? We will get to that. Uncle Sam, talk to me. I mean, who authorized them? That's what I mean.
I think my internet is giving problem. Can you all hear me?
We hearing you, Uncle Sam. You good?
Okay, great. Look, it's Joe Walker who decided he doesn't want to audit NSA. That's what he said. Audit NSA and bring the corporates to justice. These are large amounts of money that walk out of the central bank. You think our Samuel Jackson, born from a Fanti Lapa seller from Gate Town, will try to come and defend millions of dollars walking out of the central bank? Audit NSA. And if you find credible evidence that they stole the money, prosecute them and put them in jail. But it's your Joseph Waka who said he's not going to audit NSA. Don't blame me. Ask Joseph Waka, ask Crispin them why they send them or not, because they want to do the same stealing that was done at NSA. That's all.
The question was, is it normal? Is it normal?
But I'm saying it appears abnormal. But I would know definitively if there was a crime committed, if there's an audit. I'm not a loose talker to start accusing people of a crime when there is no audit and what that money was used for. I don't know that. I don't have any information on that. All I'm saying is that let's audit NSA. That is up to Joseph Walker to go ahead and commission an audit of NSA to make sure that those monies that were at central bank are monies that were spent for the purpose for a poor country, millions of dollars in a contracted period of time. Audit them, find out where the money went. That's what I'm saying, and that is not irrational.
So thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Let's hear you, Glendy. Talk to us.
I don't even know what to say. To just see people keep, how many checks on the same day, the amount, I don't know. It's like, why should we even keep silent on these things? And why? And I want to agree with Uncle Sam. If this is, I think the government should be able to audit any bureau they can to check on these things. I don't think these things should just be left alone. I don't think so. I don't think anybody should be above the law when it comes to these things. Who is this guy? This Emmanuel Wilson, who is he? Who was he representing? Where was the money going? I mean, like $1.5 million, $1 million, 500,000. This is like we can. Somebody was talking the other day. I was watching you on, and somebody was saying, it's like when we're talking about money, Jad has so much more money we're talking about. And then I found out $10. We're talking millions. We're talking thousands. And why should these people not be held accountable? I mean, I don't. If this continues, this is a complacency of the government not wanting to hold anybody accountable. It should start from somewhere. Who was sending him? Who was he representing? How is it that one person is allowed from the Central Bank of Liberia to withdraw all of this money? They were not going to pay salaries. Who is this Emmanuel Wilson guy? What does he have to say about this? But equally so, if these things are being uncovered now, people should be able to answer these questions. I don't know what else to say, Stanton. It's just alarming. The more you talk about money, so are we even get 1,000 cents to have that kind of money that they're just dishing up, passing around?
Folks, you just heard Glendy. She doesn't have 1,000. Please contribute to the cash app. The number is up. Your $5, $10 will help. Please contribute to the cash app. Don't bring in the former Deputy Minister Ase Blamado. Minister Doe, are you with us, sir? Are you with us, Minister Doe?
Yes, I'm with you. Hi. Yeah, thank you. Oh, I can go ahead. Okay, so it's good to be on the show another day for Liberia. Very promising, a good direction in our country. So I made the discussion of the issue of the checks on, and I want to come from a different direction. The first thing I wanted to, put forth from my end is the entire process with the issue of the check. So those were some of the findings from the GAC audit of the central bank. So let's get it clear. The checks that you showed up here are actually NSA's checks. Emmanuel, though I don't know what position he has, but Emmanuel works with NSA. So what the central bank does, the central bank only keeps the money for government agencies. So if you write a check from your entity, those who sign the check will be the A signature and the B signature. Most likely the comptroller for NSA and an A person from NSA, either the head or the deputy for administration, usually. Now that check was taken to central bank, and central bank then went ahead and cashed the check. It is not central bank who was actually giving central bank's money. It was central bank who was giving NSA money to NSA. So I wanted to first clarify that. Now we talk about over-the-counter payment. This is an example of over-the-counter payment where you present a check to the teller and the teller cashed that check and gave you money. There is nothing illegal there. The first thing, the amount will be questionable because it is high amount. We agree. But I want to give you an instance. The Ministry of Youth and Sports right now, today, they have informed some workers on a project that we ran that they will pay them over the counter. We used to do mobile money because we thought it was convenient and it would have avoided handling of huge amount of money. Now it is $460,000 US. So that would mean they will have to write a check in the name of someone from Youth and Sports, and that person will again take the check to central bank, present it, and they will cash it. So if Youth and Sports is successful in doing that, they will also be into this same quagmire we're talking by having over-the-counter check payment. For me, what would be concerning is not central bank cashing a check, is how the money was used at NSA. That's the issue for me. If NSA took 1 million, it is not a crime in itself. How 1 million was used should be the issue. It is their own money. It is their operational money. They went for a central bank, gave it to them. They took it to their entity. How they use it from there now is the issue. That's what I always said. Rescue can get good argument, but they don't know where to place the argument and who to place the argument on. Central bank won't get nothing to do with this. Because you come for your money, we give your money. You carry your money. How you use it now is the issue.
All right, so Isaac, let's get into some back and forth discussion, Isaac.
Yeah.
Who authorized the check?
So the authorization of the check can be from two, depending on who authorized for the check to be cashed from the level of central bank. Very most likely will be the director of banking services, goes up to the director of banking operation. For they the one do the banking.
So is it normal?
Oh yes, it is.
Let me finish my question. I beg you. Let me finish my question.
Mm-hmm.
Liberians listen to us. Let's help them understand better. Is it normal, as you do, that instead of writing the check in NSA name, you write a check of $1 million in an individual name? He walk in the bank, cash it, and put $1 million in the bag and take it back to NSA?
So for the purpose of cashing a check, Stanton, you cannot write the check in NSA's name. Now, the money is in NSA's account. NSA is trying to get that money from.
That's not my question. We passed that long time. I am asking you, as you don't walk in central bank, present a check, $1 million,
right,
and they take $1 million in cash and give it to Asido. Right. Is it a normal functioning of the government?
Well, again, I'm not sure how you would take it, but I will tell you it's a normal functioning of a banking institution as a whole. And for the government, yes, it is.
For not an individual money, for an institution.
So I'm not like Stanton, just give me a minute. Like I've just said.
No, I just want you to answer my question, my brother.
That's what I'm answering. Just give me a minute.
Yeah, like I can give you a minute. Is it a normal thing for the government that Mo Ali can just send his boy right in the bank, give me 500,000? That the Sickle Dukley from Freeport, go to Echo Bank, give me $1 million, put it in the bag and bring it, and just say Freeport but reaching to Asido. Is that a normal functioning of the government? Do you see it? So you're the banking man, you're the financial guy here.
So Stanton, we are talking to our people. They need to understand what we are saying. Again, there are reasons why certain things happen. If you ask me if it is a normal functioning within the financial operations, I will say no, because you want to use the banking sector. Like if I want to pay Stanton, I can pay the check to Stanton or I can send it to Stanton's business. But again, Stanton, there are reasons why this can become normal. One of the reasons I will tell you, excuse me, if Mo Ali that you talked about had water and sewer got a farmland that they brushed, and they have 300 persons that brushed, and they needed to pay the 300 persons on the farmland, and that amount is 500,000. Water and sewer will write a check in the name of an employee of water and sewer who will go and cash that check from central bank for the finance department to go and pay these people. At that time, it becomes you take the money, they sign. So in that line, it is normal.
Okay, so guys, if anybody want to ask something, I want to display the rest of the check. It's not yet, because we have to go deeper into this thing. We got to see who authorized the check. I'm rather disagreeing with us on this one.
I wanted to ask you one.
Go ahead, Glendy.
This is basic, simple accounting principles. It's not normal. That's just it. Whatever reason the government of Liberia found to do that, that's not a normal accounting practice. It is not. You take all that money and you give it to somebody, even on the check. It doesn't say what it's going to be used for, whether it's even going into the NSA account or not. Who is this guy? Is he the representative? Why are they paying this money out to him? Why is he the one that's sending it to? And the simple question is this a normal practice for a whole government, a financial institution to conduct business as this? It is no. It is a complete no. There's no if and in. There's no way to cover up. This is not a normal practice. This is not normal.
Well, so Glendy,
Spencer,
I don't know.
this is what I'm saying. This is what I say when my brother Ozzy said the central bank has nothing to do with this. They get releasing check. That is not true, Liberian people. When the bank's name is attached to something, they have a duty, a fiduciary duty higher than themselves to make sure everything is in line with normal and ethical banking practices. If it's outside the confines of that, the Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia has some fiduciary responsibility to put a halt to that check. They can just give a check because, oh, I get my money, I give you the check. That is not true. Stanton.
So Lenny, I just wanted to say quickly.
Let me ask my question.
Yeah, 1 minute so I can forget. What you said, I don't know why accounting got to do with cashing check, is the banking operations, but what you said that they have to put on the check, why they're giving it for, and the person ID, those informations can accompany the check. It cannot be written on the face of the check. Now,
even if you pay a check to somebody, I know you wanted to, even if I give you a check for my record and for the bank record, I have to stipulate what that check will be used for. Nobody's going to give somebody a blank check and don't say what the purpose is. Every check that you have, there is a line that's supposed to stipulate on there what it's being used for, and especially the amount.
$1 million.
Right.
Again,
I agree with you, Glendy. It's not forced. I just small. I agree with you.
I hear you.
Right.
But it's not normal. It's not a normal practice, Isaac.
I disagree with you. Again, let me ask you, Glendy. Youth and Sports Project has 5,100 plus persons, and the total payroll from that project is $460,000 United States dollars.
Correct.
This government said they will pay the children over the counter.
Salary payments. Salary payments on the check.
Yes, that's salary. How will they pay them? That's my question.
We're not going to go to youth and sport. I'm begging you. Fadiga, ask your question. We'll stick to what we have. We're not deflect the conversation to youth and sport and bring in the other spin. Fadiga, you say you got a question?
I got one question for Uncle Seb. He made mention of, go audit. Why can't you audit? I keep hearing this. There was an audit done at the central bank, which Samuel Twe and other individuals were sorted after. What do we hear from Uncle Sam?
Uncle Sam saying NSA. He's not saying central bank. He said continue the audit at NSA.
Hold on, he said NSA. But let me say this. There was an audit at the central bank in which Samuel Twe and other individuals were involved.
No, but I will respond to the man. I respond to
some of them were arrested. What did we hear from Uncle Sam? Witch hunt. They're not go with this. The witch hunting people, selective justice.
I never used the word witch hunt. I've never used that word.
Let you finish. You say you will respond. Let you finish.
Selective justice. Why did they didn't attack this other person before? Why did they didn't me? You frown against it. So what will you say if this comes out and the same old people are arrested again? What will you say then? So are you really sincere in what you
So let me answer your question. I believe in process. I believe in a system, and I believe in rule of law. The audit of the central bank, that audit report was directed to the national legislature, the Speaker of the House, and the President.
Let's mute.
Okay, so you guys are very anxious. That's why I say you're operating on anger. You're operating on disdain. You're not operating on a process. Donald J. Trump in the United States got, dozens and dozens of indictments against him. Okay? They are systematic. The wheels of justice grind slowly. It is the House, it's the legislature that's supposed to make the investigation based upon the audit report, and then they will refer the matter to the LACC and to the Ministry of Justice for prosecution, not the executive. That's what I said. So you jump in the gun. You're running. The same thing you did, you put some thugs in the streets there to go and start confiscating people, yellow taxes that were bought for $3,000 or $4,000, and you got through your face. Your LSCC right now, there's an injunction, there's a prohibition because you're running too fast. You are running too fast because you have a vendetta. I'm saying to you, do the audit, send it to the House and the Senate, let the Public Accounts Committee of both houses send it to the LSCC and the Ministry of Justice, and then you convene a grand jury, you indict, and you prosecute. That's all I'm saying. I'm not against prosecution, but you are just to settle a score. You want to see the guys in handcuffs so you can have a glory day, so you can go in all your chat rooms, you can go all your Facebook pages.
Thank you. Thank you. Uncle Sam, we got to bring the rest of the stuff. So let me say this for folks. This Emmanuel Wilson guy, that's his job at NSA. He get his black bag. The comptroller said, go to finance ministry and get the money, but you cannot trace it. Information that we're receiving right now is bad. They are saying it was an illegal practice. It's not illegal, Duadu. Okay? The controller of that place will come and say, we got this to pick up at Central Bank. We get that to pick up at finance. He will take his bag, collect it, and bring it. Whoever distributed money between them all. You have Pearson, who is currently the director for passport. Foreign Ministry will get to Pearson issue. You know Pearson, he was at NSA, he was in the know. He and the controller. People are angry from NSA. They are calling me. They say this guy operation was a big operation that had to deal with big folks. Emmanuel, we get this wrong. Go ahead. We get this pickup. Go ahead. He was a pickup guy.
A bag boy.
He was a pickup guy.
A bag boy.
This had nothing to do. It was totally illegal. It was wrong. If you think it was right, pick up the phone and ask Prince C. Johnson now whether he's still operating with this guy. Ask the new NSA director, Prince C. Johnson, whether he's still operating with this guy. The reason why we come up with this story, folks, because we are here to rescue. Let's go down to check. Let's go down for you to see. It was a cartel operation, a pure mafia-made operation. All you need to do was, where's my black bag? My black bag is on the other side. The man will hold on to the bag. He received a phone call from finance ministry. We got a pickup for you. He get the pickup, for example, look at this. There you go, Duadu. We got a pickup for you. Now it's been signed by Janga Cole. It's signed by the authorized signer is there, Simon D12. We get this kind of pickup. Go ahead, pick it up and move. Take a picture of this, guys.
Smash and grab.
These are different check. Pick up and deliver. He will never tell you, and the money will be in cash delivered. You will not know whether that the minister or whether that the president or whoever sent this thing. You will not know whether who the minister or who know that pure cartel operation. And that's what you see. That today we are here saying the check in this amount, the check in that amount, the check in this amount. We are in a serious problem here, folks. We are. Look at this other check. James Innes. James G. Innes. 40,000.
Instead of wait.
Go ahead.
Look on the check and tell you the reason for it. Even though I don't agree with it, but there's a reason. Payment for legislative engagement. Something concerning.
I will show that part of the document. I will show that part of the document. July 28, 2023. If anybody come to you and say these are normal practices, no. No good government will run operation like this. It's not normal, folks. Only Spoon have this. And the reason we have this because we beg people to work along with us that we can build a better Liberia. We have right now people live listen to us. We have people on the radio listen to us. These people have corrupt and break down the system. Who is James Ennis? We get to James Ennis from the central bank. I think he's a counselor, James Ennis. Why? Part 4, legislative engagement, 40,000. The other one again, legislative engagement, will be 70,000. Let's take our time, folks. Get your camera ready. Esther Barkley. So we showed Esther picture here last night, and a lot of people say, "Oh, the woman, an innocent woman. Oh, the woman, but how she would do this thing?" We receive a lot of calls. Because the reason why we do this, we have this information that Esther Barkley, this is Esther Barkley, that she need to answer the Liberian people. What's her position? She's the head of the legal affairs at Central Bank. This is Esther Barkley. How much Esther Barkley working with today, folks? If you follow the show, you will come to understand that Esther Barkley, no, now they want here, they put it one up. No, now they went there yet. Let me show you Esther Barkley on the check. October 10, 2022, 11,000. Let me show you this. Another Emmanuel Wilson again, 300,000 check. And look at the date. Everything is in August. So August operation was too big. August 10, 1.5 million over the counter. Go collect it.
USD.
Ready.
USD.
USD. It's all American dollars.
Yeah.
Is it ready? Yeah, it's ready. Go collect it. This guy we're talking about, Emmanuel Wilson, he stay at NSA. I better put his picture up. This Emmanuel Wilson, he stay at NSA. We got his photo. So, I like what Uncle Sam said. It's on to this government now.
Yeah.
To do that which is right. I like what Uncle Sam said today. 500,000. So let me bring you up to speed, because Duado asked a good question. Another Emmanuel Wilson again, right there, as you can see, $144,223. Another Emmanuel Wilson again, August 2nd, 560,000. Folks, I'm just tired of uploading the check. If you don't want to take the picture, let me know. Because there are so many. I get a whole checkbook. I get a whole checkbook for the year 2023 and part of 2022.
And Stanton,
For the central bank.
that James Wilson, James Ennis, that's not the Tyler McGill's brother-in-law.
Sure, I heard that.
Okay.
I heard, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And so you see how the money going though. You send one man to the bank with a black bag, a black goggles. The man is the shaker and mover. Liberians, I want you to open your eyes. Don't sleep. No sleeping. No sleeping. We got to get our country back. We got to get our country back. Look at this one. Dualu. If you zoom in, I try to cut this, but the allotment significant, sufficient to pay, as you see. But I want you to zoom in. You see Esther Barkley again. And the reason why, who all approving this? Let me cut this for you to see who signed on it. You see 4 different signatures. Who approve it? Look at this one again. Executive Governor Talu.
Yeah.
Budget officer. Who's a budget officer, or who was a budget officer at CBL? You are asking who authorized this thing, Duadu. Now we're getting into it. I think I put this in the chat room. Is it in the chat room?
It should be in the chat room, but I saw PSC's new counselor, James G. Ennis Jr. Yemenin PSN, Aloysius Tanu. The CC on this check, well, on this documentation here. Central Bank of Liberia memorandum.
So you see what we are seeing here, folks. I'm just going to let you be in. We got to move on to the other story. There are a lot. You see what we are seeing here? Let me pause a bit. Get your cell phone ready. We got more to share with you today. This is the form in which we can operate here on Spoon Talk. We want you to be informed. I will say my own. Everybody will say their own, and you, the Liberian people, decide home and abroad. Glennie, are you troubled by what you are saying?
Of course. Of course, we're trouble. We're talking about it. Each check, there should be a reason accompanied with that. I know people talking about vouchers. Yes, there has to be voucher, but also on that check, you see clearly here, it's almost like the central bank also disregarded their own rules. They didn't follow their own banking rules. It's like all of these checks being disbursed to one person. And why is somebody even picking up that amount of money? Coming with black bags to pick up money if that is the truth. Why is the money not being transferred directly into the NSA account?
Really, is it true? You see in document, don't say
I'm just saying it's like,
it true?
It's
We
unbelievable.
got so many documents. Look at what I just put in the chat room again. If we say if, we dilute this thing because you know what, we work so hard to get this document. People are angry in the country. One person
It's
going to
wrong.
the bank and receiving 1.5 million. I've never
$1
seen that in my
million.
life. And we say it's a normal thing.
Yeah, and then
To
you give
God
her
be the
the
glory.
woman, the Barclay woman. We see there's a check that I gave for 11,000 for people for contributing. Contributing to what? What are they contributing to? I mean, what is it for?
Instead of go see the property that the NSA controller built in Broadville. Where you got the money from?
But guess what? You rewarded him though. You rewarded Pearson, the NSA director. You make him pass for director. You rewarded the NSA director. So well, I mean, we came to rescue the people. And I think I'll say happy to make that argument right now.
Yeah.
You rewarded them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let me go back again. Fatiga, we gotta leave this story. We got more. We'll give them bit by bit. We got other story to talk about. So as you go in first.
Right. Okay. So again, on this matter, I'm not going to speak on people's view of things on how they think it should be. If you were to ask me, using million, 2 million in 1 month, 2 months, is that something that I will be scratching my head on? I will say yes. But it is only from the angle of the receiver. I know someone said, why didn't the money go in NSA account? Well, the money cannot go in NSA account because the money is coming from NSA account. So the money was already in NSA account and NSA issued a check to someone to take the money from NSA account. So NSA can take money and put money. No. Again, we all will be on the same page. The only thing you need to do, rescue now, go to NSA. NSA, you took 1 million from this bank on this day. Show us how you disbursed the 1 million. If NSA cannot show it, then we will have issues. But to say why CBL cash NSA check from NSA account is just laughable. Now, what Talu as the governor who do is to approve the check based on verification. Talu folks will call NSA controller. Did you issue this check? Yes. Is it in the amount? Yes. Are we taking it from this account? Yes. Talu looks in the account, the money is there. Talu's duty as a person keeping NSA check is to approve it because those who issue the check definitely confirm their check. CBL in this one, not do nothing there. NSA, yes, we can talk about it. Go to NSA.
Brother, you can shift whichever position you want.
And that's the right.
If we have a sister at CBL that Peter Paul can go and get $5 million from their own account, we need to look into that. But what I'm saying to you, this man we're talking about, they just gave him a brand new car.
Well,
yeah. I know you guys going to get angry. They just gave this Emmanuel Wilson guy a brand new car. Joseph Burger government and administration rewarded the guy for doing all these transactions. He did a good job.
Why didn't they audit?
Gave him a brand new car. The call for audit.
Why didn't they?
And it was decommissioned by Sylvester Grisby. Said, do not proceed with the audit. They rewarded Pearson, NSA director. They said, go and be our passport director. They rewarded him. That's the rescue we came to rescue. I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah, and
this man again, continuously, he going back to Central Bank again and collecting money. And we'll show you check. Most recently, this year, that this guy went there and collected money again.
Even up to now.
Even up to now.
And I even wanted to.
That's the rescue we came to rescue.
Hold
on. I said, hold on 1 minute. And when we're saying this thing, we want our people to understand that we are sleeping as rescuer. We now need to be rescued. Everybody on the show and those that listen to us, they just gave the man a brand new car. The man still operating. He's still going to Central Bank with dark shades. He's still going to Central Bank with a black bag. He's still operating the same way. I mean, Henry Samoa going to stop it? Let's ask the question. Will he stop it? Will Prince C. Johnson stop it from NSA? You guys go ahead and ask the question. But where we are as a country, our country needs to be rescued. Do I talk to me, please?
Anton, we got people walking around the country with government money in cash. That is an robber in the country. With government money for a bag. Look, people don't want to say this, but what we have to understand, Honorable Baka came to govern. Just because I supported you doesn't mean I'm going to be a blind supporter, irrespective of what you do to the Liberian people. You have a duty. Your duty is to serve, not to feel pity for anybody. For anybody. Sometimes, we forget what our responsibility is to the Liberian people. Senator, will you please mute? What our responsibility to the Liberian people? How can we just sit and allow somebody to walk into a bank? Look, despite what my brother says here, the central bank cannot just cash any money. Look, I'll give you a real example for myself. I had an account with LBDI Bank. I went to go take out $50,000. They refused my own money. They had to send people to my house to ask me a question what I wanted to take $50,000 of my own money that had no affiliation with government whatsoever in Liberia. I got there. I took all the money from inside, wired from in the country because I didn't trust the animal to safeguard my money. And you're talking about $1 million in Liberia. People just go take it from the bank and they say, "Oh, central bank has nothing to do with this." This is criminal. Look. Just because something is not law, it doesn't mean you can just do certain things a certain way. If the central bank wants to double as a commercial bank, it has to be guided by guidelines of commercial banks in the country. This is crazy, Honorable Baka. You cannot allow this to continue. How is this serving the people in the country? And I want to say this. Anybody who compares the United States and its institutions that are solid to Liberia, I think they're far removed from the realities of the time. Cities run their own individual government. In fact, a city in America can tell the president of the United States that you cannot come to our city. They can do that. So each individual city is almost independent. They have their own commerce ministry, their own finance ministry, their own everything. So this is an organized society. When you are making the comparison to Liberia, you're far removed from the reality. But the worker has to prosecute these people. You can't do this and just take the bill. Why if PSC take, I don't know, whoever taking the money, Emmanuel Wilson, he takes $1 million and a bunch of gangs just go ahead and rob him on Broad Street. The government loses that money? Gentlemen.
And let me say this to you, Eduardo. It's always an operation. Okay, put it on an NSA. They will not trace it. Put it on an NSA. You can take that money and send it to anywhere people sit down in the living room and distribute that money. Look at the date, the different time and date. August 10, 500,000. August 11, 1.5 million. August 14, 350,000. August, are you serious? I mean, are you kidding me here? Look at those days. We are not saying something. These are check, receipt, and check stuff. It's right there. Folks, man, come on, guys. Come on. We can do better than this. But if you have nothing else to say, I want to also just move from this one. We got a lot of other information we'll be sharing with you. Again, I'm going to run through it. Sorry if I'm hurting your head, but these are big money we're talking about. Not the one that Esther or James took, that's the least amount. The one that Emmanuel took, 300,000, August 11, August 20, 1.5 million in the same August. August 23rd, 500,000. As you can see, August 14, 750,000. But I continue. No, we got other conversation. If you fail to send the cash app here, we'll talk about Glennie. Like she got to pay her bill, so the money is claiming. Thank you for sending your cash app to help rescue Glennie. So we cannot rescue the country, we'll rescue Glennie on the show here. Okay, whosoever sending the cash app will goes towards Glennie, and Glennie will pay her bill because she came back broke. And my sister Glennie, I say it. Folks, let's move to other conversation here. it's very important for us to know. If you look at the front page newspaper, Rotten Sea front page newspaper, something was said. Yombly said, don't blame me. The exercise that was done right now, don't hold us responsible. We got to put system in place. Then you can hold us responsible. I want to say, I don't know if I'm hearing Yombly right though. And somebody help me. We'll not talk too much on this one because we've already got to get to it. I don't know if I'm hearing Yombly right. She said, don't hold us responsible yet. Please do not. Wait, when we get our system in place, Mr. Duaro, I'm coming to you, then we'll go to Uncle Sam. When we get our system in place, then hold us responsible. There's a reason I go to Mr. Duaro, because I have pastor sister. Duaro talk to us. Read the front page newspaper, and we'll get some news for you to understand where we are with this story. Mr. Duaro.
First of all, the front page is publishing almost 200 million United States dollar was misappropriated under the previous administration mostly. You know, Santo, let me say this. Anybody who's held any management position in a developed country, or if you ever been in the military and you hold a leadership position, when you say don't put the blame on him, they immediately remove you from that position. They demote you from that position because you cannot hold up the responsibility of that position. And from the Senate, the Liberian Senate, the highest organization in the country, will tell you, say, you shift that responsibility away from us because technically the rules were not in order. So whatever we did, we cannot account for them. What's about your ethics? The Senate has an ethics committee. There are rules, guidelines governing your leadership of the country. Nobody does anything. You know, whenever we lay these blames, and most of us don't have our children in the country, and we don't experience the effect of our failed leadership, our absent leadership. And other people's children are literally suffering in the country. And people say, oh, Dwalu will cry. Dwalu can get out there. He's jealous because the people take money. He not take money, so he hateful. If you are not hateful, there's something inherently wrong with you. If you see this country bleeding with massive prostitution, that kids as young as 17, 13, and 14 years will become a prostitute, that is not called for hate. There's few days, I don't know if you saw the video with the DEA. They went to a place in Monrovia. See young men, drugs. I don't know if you guys saw that video.
I saw that video. We'll get to it because they were leaving the big building, right?
The big building. This is me. This is me. That could be me. Those men have no hope. And 200 million. 200. Take that money to Riverside.
So let's move ahead. Let us focus on this. The fleecing of Liberia. Read from Page Africa. Most of you have. But let me say this. Where this came from? You'll be saying we call for some kind of small yama or they let people they can spar. She said that they can spar. But we get guidelines. We will restrict you that you say can't check in our house whether we see something, but don't go in our bedroom. Can't check in our house whether we see something, but don't go in our kitchen. Don't go in the living room. I only want you here, right here, to the front door when you enter. The common area. Talk to me and leave. That's what Yombly saying. She called the people and said, we want you to come see something. And when the people left, she said, listen, anything you find, don't hold us responsible, Uncle Sam. Do not hold us responsible because guess what happened? We don't have a system in place. So then I asked myself the question. She wrote them a letter. She wrote them a nice letter. So I said, but then, where are we with this whole letter thing? Let me just grab the portion of the letter right here. Listen to the conclusion of Yombly letter. In conclusion thereof, the Senate will work with the GSC and others, right? They sponsor something in black in my way. Financial institution to develop a financial management system and procedure that we can easily be audited concurrent to the PFM law of Liberia. As it stands, this one is very important. As it stands right now, this report is based on a non-systemic financial regime, spelt out in the report, and as such, its findings do not also conform to a breach of any system that was not followed at the legislature. You can read, you can see, that's Yombly. Yombly saying, don't hold us responsible. Till we can put system in place, don't blame us for anything. Don't blame us that Albert Church stole money and the PSC account was raped. Don't blame us that we walk away with so many different money and whatever you have on us, till we can put system in place, don't blame us. Let me put the letters, both letters. I just read the conclusion in the chat room for you to see. The full letter, we have it. Dear Honorable Jackson, the letter she wrote to Gospel Jackson when he did his thing. I want you guys to see it. It's horrible that Yombly is speaking in such a manner. It's very bad. When I spoke to a senator, I said, Senator, yeah, we are, Senator. Why are we where we are in Yombly letter? I'm not going to call that senator name. And the senator says, Stanton, we are trouble under the leadership of Yombly Kanga Lawrence. That means say, the Senate had an account called Greg. Okay, listen to this. The account had 2.5 million withdrawal from the account, shows that the money was used for other activities that already had their own budget line. Yombly say, don't hold us responsible. Another example is significant.
Stanton, I think you're frozen. Colonel Gray, welcome to the show. Okay, Stanton, there you go. You're back now.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back
now. Yeah, they try to hack me. Let it continue trying. I think that Fadiga calling these people. Another example is significant portion of the 4.8 million on the budget line for operating expenses was spent on committee hearing and report distribution. But these two activities had your own budget line also. Yombly saying, anything, whatever happened, don't hold us responsible. Wait till we put our system in place. Uncle Sam, reading the letter and reading the front page Africa story is troubling for us. Who should we believe? How can we believe our leaders, Uncle Sam?
Look, when the gentleman, I think it was Marvin Cole, who was here the last time, and I discovered that there was no human resource management system at the national legislature, in the House and the Senate, that they could hire anybody in central administration without civil service. This is just a tip of the iceberg. This is the rottiness and the carcass that have existed in the legislature in the post-war era now. In the post-war era. I mean, the thing is, like, she's asking the auditors, say, we don't have a public financial management system in place. So we cannot, you will not be able to track the expenditure and the monies that went out. That's what she's saying to him. She says, you can't audit us because we didn't put a system in place. We just gave out cash. We didn't give receipts. There was no accountability. That is why the president pro tempore, the rescue mother. That's what she's telling y'all. This is the rescue mother that came to rescue y'all. She said, all the money that we've been taking, we have been spending it. We don't know. We didn't put it on paper. We didn't get no receipt. We didn't do nothing. We just get the money up. Hundreds of millions of dollars in the post-war period. Since 2006, that's what we've been doing. So you see all these legislators, fat cows, living fancy lives, living a life of luxury, that your money they've been taking. Because there is no way that any auditor, that what she say, that any auditor will find out where the money went. That a rescue entity there that brought Joseph Boakai to power. That what she's telling you, Liberian people. They're under the same breath You say you're going to grab the other people who stole money. But your own people who stole the money and admitting, this is in a way admitting that we can't give account for your money, Liberian people. We can't give account. We don't know how the money was spent. So guess what? Go hammer Samuel 12. Go hammer McGill. Go hammer Camoden. But we who took $200 million don't hammer us. We ain't got no trail. So it left for you, Liberian people, to see this inequity. Okay? This is an unequal distribution of justice. That is what will cause the lack of this. This is what we call disunity. When people see that justice is being meted out to only one group of people and another group of people are going scot-free, this is what the problem is. Arrest.
Thank you very much. Let's welcome back to the show, Colonel A. Raymond Gray, retired. Let's welcome Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson. I'm going to bring in my brother Fadiga. Fadiga, let's talk on this issue on front page newspaper. The message is very clear. Yombi is very firm in her communication with Gaswatch, saying, listen, you cannot hold us. We do not have system in place. Anything happened up to now, we are not responsible. Our country is shaking. And we got more information coming from the legislature, Glenny, that our country is shaking. Our country is shaking so fast. In 7 months, it doesn't look good. UJ, are you talking to us?
Yeah, I do agree. Well, I think Yomidi has a point, a very good point. There wasn't any system. The fact that the system audit is being conducted, it shows that, look, the problem in this country is so enormous and scattered all over the place. It will take time for us to solve everything at once. There's a new phenomenon on the ground here. These are all new things that we are embarking on, and in order to walk, you must first crawl. And I like this crawling phase, and the fact that we all come here and beat on them and talk to them and talk about these things. It shows that we are heading in the right direction. We just have to keep something. But I think Senator Kanga has a very good argument that there wasn't any system. Now that we are unveiling all these things, I think it is now time that we can start holding people accountable and putting our system in place that will be able to track these things and hold people accountable. Senator Lawrence just became Senate Pro Temporary, barely 6 months. Who was there first? Was this Abo Chair? Senator Chair, he's on a section. He was one of those people that was sectioned. Because a lot of things happened under his watch. So I'm glad that we are doing these things. I hope we'll not just do it and put it in the dustbin. I hope we act on it and make sure that we put in our system that will prevent these kind of reckless spending.
Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you. And then this is what makes Spoon Talk. Everybody say their own, but exactly for me, because I grew up in half of my life in Gallasville, the rest of it during the war. We went to Newtown, so I know Witty, I know the street life a little bit. I'm a garage. When Fadiga has nothing to say, he stutter. Watch him. When he has no way to defend, he stutter. You hear the he doesn't stutter. Fadiga can talk freely. Let that bring that dry rest to Fadiga. He will speak very clear. He will speak the best series. But let's move on. I will attack. I'm an attack dog. Let's move on. He's my brother. But I will say this to you. Yombly didn't just get there Fadiga 6 months. Oh, the brother check up. Yombly been there for a long time. She been there for a long time. She just took over as pro temporary. But for her to tell the Liberian people as it do, that we don't have a system, so don't hold us responsible. That's a disgrace. Let me give it to you, Ase, before we go to our sister Glendy.
Yeah, so Yombly's hand is in the cookies jar. Listen, you don't need to go on the moon to see things with yourself. The protein hands are in a cookie jar. My brother came. I know my brother. I know the hustle is going on. He's thinking he will go there for confirmation. I understand that. But listen, before Senator Kanga became protein, she was the chair on rules and order. That was her responsibility. But you know what she's saying? Okay, you get problem with 200 million. Okay, no problem. At the time that money, we were talking about it, there was no anything. So let me say it go. Let me tell you something. Uncle Sam said it right. This is where we always come from. Who are those whose hands will be in the cookies jar from the Senate? And this audit is not 6 years audit, just to be clear. It's the first time they had audit there. It spanned far back as in 2006. Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, who was in the Senate. Our own Senator Abraham Dawes DeLong was in the Senate. Yombli Kanga was in the Senate.
Sir Joseph.
So today, let me end my honor. Today's president, His Excellency Joseph Ima Boakai, was in the Senate as the president of the Senate for 12 good years. So all that thing that happened ago, we now have no document to know what will follow. Let me fail in anything, Nana. Let's go forward. Let's start from today. But my brother Fadiga was here talking, NSA bring money, NSA carry money. He didn't say, at that time, they never had anything to say, no, don't take money. But now it comes to people's hands being a cookies jar now, we should leave it. This is the definition of the hypocrisy we keep talking about. Do you want to fight corruption? What is the intent? It should be a holistic approach if you really want to fight corruption. 200 million? I will not come and say people eat 200 million. I will only say they have issues around it. How is it hard to say, let's look into this? Then giving justification that, you know what, there was no, for example, financial manual that we didn't follow for which you would say the money was missing. So all the other places that never had the same thing now can give that same excuse. Again, I'll repeat, Senator Kanga was the chair on rules and order. Or hence in the cookie jar. Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn was in the Senate. The cookie jar is big. President Baka today, 12 years. Senator DeLong. So you can see.
President, we are, my man. Call it, people think. President, we are.
Yeah, but you
have Sharif.
I know you have your time now.
You have your time, brother. You have your time. You have your time. You have your time. You didn't call anybody's name.
Everything the last time you say you hate we are me. I don't hate nobody that you don't want to get hate in your heart. Allow me to do my thing, brother, please. Hate people. Yeah. So hate people.
Repeat one more time.
Let answer don't finish. I beg you, gentlemen.
I know George, we are renting there, but please.
We are in the Senate.
So again, you can see, this is not the Liberia I thought any rescuer voted for, wherein we got two systems of justices, one for D and one for the other. Once it is D, some justification. Once it is not D, you're putting in their hands. This is a crazy time for our country. Crazy. So Senator, we hear you. That one go, no document was there that time, so no issue. If everything go, we start from today now.
Thank you very much, Alcid. So let me bring in Glenn. Glenny, talk to us, Mama. I mean, the cash app is hitting, folks. Please, for Glenny's sake, please send $5, $10. Everybody here, please send $10 to the cash app.
How are you, Doc? It's good to see you.
I love my sister Glenny.
Yes,
she's back.
I miss you. I know.
Please listen, guys. We don't want to just pause on the show, but please send your cash app. We just want $5, $10. They must spend a lot of money in Paris. You need to pay back. Glenny, talk to us. This is a very serious issue.
Let me just say here. There are always two people in a conversation, the one who's conversating and the one who's listening to the conversation. So as we're reading and interpreting the two statements that's highlighted on Front Page Africa, you have to start from where Garcia, when he tells you that this audit is for a time period of fiscal years. So you have to look at that time period that he's talking about. Is it wrong for Yomli Kanga to respond as she did? In my opinion, no. Did she say no, we don't want audit? She didn't say that. She's saying, can you please, when you were speaking,
it would not be fair, please. We shouldn't joke. Gladys, hold on 1 minute. Guys, this is how we can leave the conversation. We shouldn't interrupt, please.
Thank you.
I just
go ahead,
solidarity.
Thank you. So when you're talking about it, don't just call Yomli Kanga name. Don't call what the vice president, the former vice president name. Call like that Dwalu said. George Weah was there. Abachi was there. Senator Snow was there. Call everybody's name. If you want a holistic approach, holistic means you start from top to bottom, inside out. You include everyone. I don't think in my interpretation, we can interpret it different ways. What I'm really normally is saying, these things that were done before, there were no systemic approach. There were no processes that they were done. So when you're finding these things, she's not saying don't audit. She's not saying we're not going to submit to an audit. She's saying that whatever you have is what you're going to get, because we may not have any documentation for these things. But she's also saying that we are going to work with GAC to make sure we have processes and those things, put them in place. I don't see where she's saying here that we will not be held accountable. She worked in the government. All of them were there. If they find anything with Omaha when she was senator for Grand Bassa County, they should hold her responsible. I think we need to be able to name everybody who's involved instead of just focusing on Yomli Kanga Laura and saying that Yomli Kanga Laura is responsible for everything that has happened in the Senate when this audit is going back all the way to 2004, 2006. We need to consider everyone on the audit.
Thank you very much, Glenda. It's good. Thank you very much for your contribution. I'm going to go to Connor Gray and we'll bring in Dr. Richardson. Connor at Remy Gray.
Yeah, Stanton, hi, man. Hi, ladies, gentlemen. Because I don't believe there's a gag on what Yomli can do as pro temp. I was expecting that she'll have something written about how to transform the system. I want to go to yomlikanga.com and be able to see what a policy, would be like under her pro temp regime. Yeah, we can highlight all the problems and responsibilities. It's true. There's no financial, there's no financial, she puts it so eloquently. But if a man can take $1 million and go and cash it in a bank, that's a rotten system. That's a 14th century system, whereby you could simply issue a bank draft. Intergovernmental financial operation that's supposed to be run with physical check, where an individual will go. It tells you how decadent the system is. So, in my opinion, yeah, Yomli, ignorance of the law is no excuse. If you operated within a rotten system and you assume that system as rotten, tell us exactly what are the reforms you're going to put in place to say, well, I'm hijacking the old system and transitioning it to a better, a more functional system. Look, we need to automate our system. We can't continue to run the country as though we're running, our late peanut, Grampy, Willa Market. That's not how we can run a country. And if Yomli is going to be the head of that institution, what is she going to do to transform it? Does she have anything in place? Can we read it somewhere? Can we go in and look at it and say, well, maybe this is functional, it's practical? But in other words, she's making an excuse. That's like saying, I did not know this law exists, so I broke the law, but I cannot be held responsible because I did not know. And I think that's for a leader in our capacity. I wish she should have pivoted and say, look, these are the things I intend to execute as pro temp, and this will enhance the system into a more robust system and move away from that decadence that I inherited. I want to see it, not just to be sitting down there and say we didn't have this, so you can't hold us accountable. Even though she didn't say that way, that's the implication. Hey, you can't hold me responsible because the system was rotten, there was nothing in place, so therefore, um, let's move on. Well, move on to what? The same old system? Is that what she's
Thank
saying?
you. You know what? Coconut Gray, I want to say something to what you just said. At the end of the day, it's a shame. You know who should be speaking? The newcomers. Maybe Americana can make that argument, Coconut Gray. Because you said, I just got here 6 months or 7 months. Not that I'm a friend to Americana, but he could make that good argument. The new senators that just, took over. Mambo Cyrus, Johnny Pehe. But for Youngbley, how long Youngbley been in the Senate? Can anybody tell us how long Youngbley been in the Senate? Can any righteous person go on Google right now and pull Youngbley kind of lawyers?
I believe.
And then people begin to understand that it's a game. My dear senator, I love Youngbley, but that's a game. That's a game. That's a cover up. And where Youngbley goes, there goes DeLong. You want to tell me that they didn't know how long he been in the Senate? When he used to yell and talk and scream. I mean, this is not a joke. This is a serious thing we are discussing here. Abuche.
See.
You can put it on Jeremiah Kuhn. He been there. You could go down the line and put it on George Weah and put it on Joe Howard Taylor. These people master the Senate. Edwin Mervyn Snow, they master the Senate. They know lawmaking. So everything Youngbley say I should represent that group is all blah. It's all game. It's not excuse. If they want to audit the Senate or forensic audit like Uncle Sam called it for, they can do it today. They got people that will go in there and get it done. I mean, it's a shame. It's a disgrace. These are the people that are saying they will lead our country to the new century or new dimension, but that's a lie. If you hold them responsible, they call us speech. You hold them responsible, they turn to journalists and talk show hosts again. I mean, man, come on, guys. This is an embarrassment. Do your work. Give the Liberian people what they ask for. Be fair. I know that Richardson want to come in, but let me say this. Look at this document that I'm about to share with you. Read this letter, and I will put it in the chat room. Read some of the mistakes that Youngbley them making. If it's not in the chat room, let me know. I'll put it there. And Duadu, you love to do this reading. Just read this portion. I beg you, Duadu. Read this portion.
Is it Dear Honorable Captain? Is that the LEC director or overall boss, correct?
LEC director, the me man, Monikatan.
Captain, okay. I extend my compliments, and I'm pleased to herewith communicate your entity's approved national budget ceiling for fiscal year 2024 by the National Legislature. Based on the additional resources appropriated, your entity's new ceiling is $9,785,000. As shown in the below table, the adjustment is restricted to non-financial asset category. It is intended for K-Power, the electricity project. Kindly raise your budget with the appropriated ceiling, taking into consideration your allotment to date, and submit same on or before Wednesday, May 22nd, 2024 by close of business.
Draft. No infinite, Eduardo. You gotta call the number.
So draft $3,785,000, adjustment $6 million, approved budget $9,785,000.
You see, even the person that wrote in the letter, look at that amount. You are right. It's 3.7 million. But is that how to write 3.7 million? Is that how to write that looked like $3,785? Am I correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So when people are ready to do this now, who wrote this? Signed by who?
It's signed by, Yes.
Tenet Brunswick.
Yeah, the youth government.
Yeah, Samba Tenet. So let me say this, folks. The reason why we're bringing this up, you remember the car power, and Uncle Sam will discuss this in real good. You remember this thing? Do we have any business with K power or car power? Liberians, you need to wake up. No sleeping in our country for the next 6-7 months. No sleeping till these guys get this thing right. Wherever you find yourself, you need to wake up. Do we have any business with K power or car power? I give it to Dr. Richardson. She can start this one. She's a doctor among us. Glennie, not just a nurse. She's a doctor. Do we have any business with K power or car power? Why are these people thinking that we are stupid? Now, we will go back to that budget. As you can see, $3.7 million was allocated for LEC. Somebody, whether it's the executive, whether that the legislator, said we will add $6 million to it. And the total came to $9.7 million. $9.7 million. Now let's get into the conversation why Tenet is pushing that and telling money cartel, say, go get the money from there. Do we have any business with K-Power or car power? That should be your thinking as we go through this conversation. And Uncle Sam know more about this. I don't know more about this because I have document in my possession I'm about to share with the nation that this is a damn corrupt society, a corrupt system that if we choose not to rescue, we will forget about this country called Liberia. Dr. Richardson.
So I want to just start by explaining it's good to have you back. I'm a psychologist. I have a PsyD. Lenny is a medical.
Yeah, but you got a doctorate degree. You got doctor.
I just want to clarify.
Yeah, but Lenny is just a nurse, so you get a doctor.
I'm not nurse. Anything.
She nobody. That one we're raising money for her. She nobody.
Can I just continue? So I'll be the last to speak about this recent letter. However, I wanted to address the issue relating to the Senate. I'm so disappointed, extremely disappointed as I read the letter from Yumbley. Yes, she's right when she says that we do not have a system in place. That's where she's right. But can you believe that we Liberians have hired these people, some of them for 10 years, some of them for 13 years, some of them for 8 years, and you've paid them just to come and meet a system and leave it as it is. I've never seen any job like that. Every time I get hired, one of the primary questions, even if they don't ask me that question, I go in there saying, how can I contribute to make this system better? But you come in here, I can't even fathom you get paid to say I came and I met this system and I couldn't change it. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with every single one of them. The chair, the Snow, the Weir, the Coon, the Yumbley, who sat there and now justifying, will accept the edit, the audit, I'm sorry, but we just saw a system, so our hand, our watch, we couldn't do. Where was you thinking? What was your thinking? This is why you are hired to think, to bring change for the Liberian people, to make it better. You are hired because somebody saw leadership quality in you. They saw better in you. And so I'm very alarmed. I don't know who keeps them there. Liberian people, who you watching? Because under my watch, if you are a student in my class, because that's my way of firing you, you are failed. Okay. If you are in my organization, in my prior practice, if I had a business, you will no longer be at my prior practice because I expect better. If you don't know how to do it, you get consultant. And especially what bothers me is you collecting paycheck. You've been collecting Liberian people paycheck for all some of your 13 years, 14 years. It gotta go. We talk about simple things like they didn't even keep record of minutes, senior management minutes. That's what the article said. Simple, something simple. Somebody take minutes today. They couldn't do that. It's inconsistent discrepancy. No operational expense. Anybody today, if I want money, I can come to Uncle Sam. Please give me $10,000. Tomorrow, I can bypass Uncle Sam and go to Dualu. Please give me $10,000. No systemic way of operating in the Senate. They have no way of evaluating, no way of monitoring what they did, what their successes were during their meetings, what their failures were, what their strength, what their weakness, how they can improve. Nothing. They had no projections to say, okay, the Senate gets maybe I want to say $1 million the Senate gets. And that's I'm understating that. What are we going to project to be our expenditure in terms of how many people we can hire to do expert or consultant work? How much money we're going to spend on the bathroom or electricity or paying the generator? Nothing at all. Anything can happen in the Senate. Anything. And those were the people you were paying for 13, 14, 10 years. Absolutely disappointing, and that's what I have to say. I will read the other letter and get back to it.
Thank you very much, folks. Again, this car power, I want to hear from everybody. We got a recording from the Art and Finance Minister. He called on the show this morning to talk about the shifting within the budget. Tomorrow, we're going to be having Francis Dopo. Senator Francis Dopo will be our guest. I'm negotiating to bring in the Art and Finance Minister on Wednesday here on the show to clarify this whole issue. I want to say to you, stick with Spoon, share the show. I need your comment. Today is Monday, the 12th of August, 2024. You will never see Monday, August 12th again in your life. So enjoy this day the best way you can, folks. Thank you for contributing that we can uplift our sister Glennie. Father, I tell her will help. All the money will go to the proceeds of Glennie trip, that the money she spent. But let's get back to car power. Car power is troubling, Uncle Sam. I want to come to you with this one. 2018, the international community frowned upon car power when Joel was trying to bring it in the country. 2018, Donors Power said no. They said, do not bring car power. They are very, very bad business folks. Joel canceled car power. Joel went against his own government and said, we will not bring car power. Now you can explain whatever way that caused him not to. But today, car power, we have no line, Uncle Sam. We have no agreement. We have no MDA, MOU, nothing with car power. But we have in the budget, Uncle Sam, and I will show you this one before you speak, the amount of money we have chosen to give car power. Uncle Sam, look at this. Yes, look at this. No. Let me say this real quick. Look at this amount. 0487 K-Power Electricity Project, 2024, without no pen on paper. Youngly, she's the one engineering car power. I can say it because I have document. She's the one advising the president, advising members of the legislature to agree on this car power issue. Gave them $6 million just to negotiate. Gentleman agreement to bring them in the country. You're not paying them. Give them $6 million. 2025 projection. Guys, this is very important. Give them additional $4.8 million. 2026 projection. If all goes well, give them another $7.6 million. These are the plan. Money Captain, I can tell you, he wasn't too happy with this. Maybe he fell in line later on, Uncle Sam. But I can say this, I'm not a Money Captain fan, but he wasn't happy with this one. How did the money get in the budget? How did we come up with this letter that was written by Tenant Brunson? This letter. How? We get to you. And I will say this. People say, but what did President do? I can confirm, and I can speak to the nation tonight. President Joseph Yima Boaka is communicating and discussing that they recast the budget. And under the budget recast, he is saying, remove the $6 million that you put in for car power. He's kicking it out. I can confirm. A meeting that was held this gone week. I can confirm. I'm not waiting for Jeremy Pierre or whosoever. I'm telling you what I know. That he's saying scrap away, take away that car power $6 million. It's useless. But Uncle Sam, why are we here? Why even the lawmakers may dream of members of the executive think that is they were going to get kickback, give another $6 million like you did the SIB, $8 million. Talk to me, Uncle Sam. This is troubling.
So, ladies and gentlemen out there, I want you to listen very carefully. They have put $18 million to be given to a company of dubious provenance. Let me explain what dubious provenance means. A company that is a Fiamumu company that everywhere they go, they cause problem in that country. What they call dubious companies. So in 2024, $6 million. In 2025, 4.8 million. And in 2026, 7.6 billion. All this is an effort for 2029. They're padding the budget because they know that Joe Biden not running 2029, so they can put their own. What they do, they're taking your own money now. They're taking your own money now in 2029. When they buy those T-shirts and give you a bag of rice, that your money, what you pay in taxes. Let me tell you how you pay in taxes. Everything that you buy in this country here, okay, you go to the supermarket, you go to the store, you go anywhere, and everything that comes into this country here, you 10% what they call it general service tax. That's how you fund the government. And external and international trade is about 34 to 40% of your budget. So you are funding these people here. You're giving them money for them to put into the budget to do their little pet projects here, so they can siphon the money out, so they can run in 2029, so they can steal more money. You should ask yourself, what have they benefited us since 2003? In what they call, the people say, the post-war democratic dispensation. What are you better fed today than you were in 2003? Are you more educated today than you were in 2003? Can you walk the street safer today in certain neighborhoods in Central Monrovia? You can go to Blaba, you can go to Busse Quarter 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Ask yourself, what are these people doing? You give them all this power and you give them all this money. People that came from mud houses, zinc round houses, people that used to go use bathroom outside. Okay? These are the people now that are running this government, that poor people children. And the poor people children are not connecting to the poor people who are still poor today. They're taking this money, your own money, and they're making it seem, and what they can do with some of the money, they can go America, they can go Ghana, they can go different places to just enjoy themselves with your money. That's what they're doing. They're not building better schools. They're not putting money in Redemption Hospital. They're not putting money in JFK. They're not helping farmers to grow more food. They're not doing none of those things there. They're buying $45,000 cars for themselves, and they're doing auditing with your money. And that's why they shift this money and they put this money in it to pay Cow Power, or Cow Power will get some of that back. The international community has said that Cow Power is a bad deal. Even Joia, where I said that bad man, Joia canceled the deal. But this Joseph Parker administration doing this deal here.
Then you go 2018 July.
Yes, yes.
Joia said no to that deal. Again, listen, we got to be fair here. There you go again. The deal came back with power March 6, 2024. The meeting was held. We got our famous picture, Yombly and the Cow Power representative guys then shaking Joseph Parker hand. You know, think that this is a good business. They went to Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone remained dark for almost a month. These people just come and suck, and they say, we get our ship on the water, we'll give you supply. It's horrible. It's terrible, folks. And let me say this. At the end of the day, I can confirm here that Joseph Parker, having with all the problems, he said, you take that thing off the budget. They will recast this budget. Dualu, have you spoken, Dualu, on this?
No, Lamantan, we speak.
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to go in the line that Dr. Francine was talking about. It's very profound, and I want you to listen to me very carefully. If you're taking pay to do a certain job, and that job is not being done for a duration of time, the money that you have collected is actually stolen money. Let me talk it the other way. Hey, I pay you to be blind, you be my blind, but you take pay, you stealing from me. That's what's happening. But I want you to understand something. If a group of people that you've given power to, they don't put medicines in the hospital like my sister Caroline Wallow just mentioned here. They don't build adequate schools. They ensure your children remain Zogo. No job in the country. Families are being broken apart. don't have no love for those people. Call it hate, but don't have love for them. Anybody that's reducing your life expectancy in the country, most of the graveyards in Liberia are full with young people. Don't have love for those people because they don't have love for you. Look, we will continue to sit, and every time we come here, we talk to y'all. The reason why we come to talk to y'all is for you to open your eyes. There is nothing, and I'll repeat this every single chance I get on the show. There is absolutely nothing that anybody has given you in Liberia, especially if that person is in government, that is taken out of their pocket. This is your money. I want you to think about this K-Power operation. I want you to think about the red back kind of operation that is being run. How can a group of people whose own country, and they're not willing to develop anything to transform the country, all they think about is the next election and the next election and the next election. Look, I get it. Like I said in the beginning, I don't expect you to become a senator and eat dry rice. But why are you eating your whole ass and cabbage? Can the people eat their flour and a moment in peace with decent job quality and medicines in the hospital that Caroline mentioned here? Why you can't just put some money to Armstrong Jabba and spend the rest production in the country? This is all we are asking for. We're not asking, we are asking for dignity in the country. How much money does one man need? Especially if that money does not belong to you. If you're taking pay in Liberia and you are not doing the due diligence that is ascribed to you in your job duty, you are stealing from the people. You know, Kanga Lawrence doesn't have any excuse to tell me she did not know. There was a long period of time. As much as we supported them, you have a responsibility. You can't collect paycheck for 10, 13 years. And then you come and say, oh, there was no system here. Oh, so you can't blame me. Oh. This is not fair to our people. Go to Nizo. Hit Uncle say if you want. Go to Nizo. Go to the gay towns of the world. Go to my own area, Baza community, or you go to Bona Farm. See the fees, everything is chakla. And then people just talking about $200 million misappropriated over the duration of 10, 15 years. What did the money go on? Nobody know. And when you talk it, people say, hate. I hate anybody that diminishes Liberia. I hate anybody that denies my country development. Anybody who stands in the way of Liberia's growth, I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being because you're killing my people. Stand to me, I got to run away.
Bob, thank you very much. I know you spend more time. We're wrapping this thing up. We'll give it our best shot. Let me just say this about the car power very quick. This is why it happened in Sierra Leone. They destroyed Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone electricity network continue to spend more than 35 million, million paid to car power in the last 7 months. They gave them more than 35 million. Car power shut them down. Okay, they got the money. Sierra Leone hit by power cuts after Turkish power ships switched off supply. You can see it. I'm not writing this newspaper though. Some of this is the newspaper. It's all over. These guys are kind of getting millions of dollars in the go because they're getting kickback. So there we have it, folks. There we have it. These are the people. As a do, please come in. We'll go to Conagre. We'll go to Fadiga. We got to close this show. But there you have it. The car power deal to disrupt, to bankrupt, to destroy our country. There you have it, as a do.
Well, Santo, this is just 2029 power play, and unfortunately, those who are the white criminals are now in power. What was started 12 years in power under the UP is trying to be ended now. So let's go a little into this one here. I wish you could put the other slide up that shows what was actually initially in the budget for LEC. 3-point-something million was initially in the budget. When it went, they added 6 million to push it up. Yeah, you can see this is the actual amount that was in the budget. 3.785 million was in the budget. When it went, before the budget came back, it climbed a ladder to 9.785 with the addition of the 6 million you are seeing. And let's look at this. How it says so. Someone say, I'll close my eyes on it. Let's start on right. They said, we don't have any agreement yet with Car Power. They don't even have business registration in our country yet. The money is already in the budget for them. I mean, the only place I would disagree with Stanton, I know that he said no issue you can make it do is that President Barker is saying that they're removing it from the budget. There is one person in Liberia that signed the budget we're talking about. That person that signed that, President Barker. Didn't he know it was in the budget when he was signing? I don't want to believe that's what you're saying, right? So We can keep defending certain things when we know it's not okay. Oh, so every time something is being done wrong and it is caught by public, then somebody start preaching sin. President Barker signed the budget. So he must have known what he was signing. Unless someone tells me the president does not read the things he's signing, I don't know. But he signed it. So what is this 6 million for? This 6 million is not for power. It's not for Cory. Because the ship ain't on the sea to say a committee on to bring Cory. Before it come, they will have to do negotiation. They will have to go to them. They will have to say this 6 million ain't for. This 6 million. If for all the other small things they say they will do, that power, it won't bring no Cory to you. As of today, I cannot say the money has been used or not because the budget is still running. That's why we'll be very critical on the action from next year to know what happened. Because if you spending 6 million for something that will not end up bringing any power to anybody's house, then you must have used it for something else. And the only other thing you use it for will be negotiation, maybe transportation. That's why you're spending 6 million for. The boys are in power. Oh, the boys are in power. Oh, yeah. Look, they know how to do the thing. They know how to place where they want to place it. The guys are in power. This is the fight now for 2029. We got to get something for 2029. So they start very early, putting things here and there. You're telling LEC that you get 9 million. But the 9 million, you are not the one controlling the 9 million. You only controlling 3 million. We controlling 6 million. So just send your document quickly. Let's go from there. Bad.
Colonel, let's hear you on this.
I hear background noise, the spoon song.
Yeah. We're not hearing it, Dr. Richardson. Check your set. Turn everything off and come back on. Colonel Gray?
Yes, Stanton. The rise of fossil fuel or renewable energy, something like what we call
Hold on 1 minute,
solar
Colonel
power.
Gray. Hold on 1 minute. Yeah, we're hearing it. Dama, are you in studio? I mean, Dama, who's in studio? Magic, Dama, Nelson.
I'm here.
Can you check it? The song is playing in the background. Please go ahead, Colonel Gray.
So we're a country that is endowed with lots of natural resources. The abundance of water all over the place cannot be overemphasized. I think solar panels today are even being built on rivers, and if you look at how they're being done today, it's so easy for us to generate electricity somehow. But this issue about the Turkish people coming gradually into our country is frightening. There was once a speaker that was removed. I think my system is kind of blabbing, but there was a speaker that was removed during Madam Salif's regime because he had gone to Turkey to go start doing business with some of these Turkish people, and that didn't go well with Madam Salif. So that speaker was removed. That speaker is championing the cause of the Turkish people coming today, taking natural resources. Imagine they want Buchanan port as well. Not only are they devastating the western area there with natural resources where they just airlift them in helicopter and take them away. But the Turkish Empire that rule, the Ottoman Empire that rule most of Europe from the 14th to 20th century, those are powerful people. When they come to your country, they make sure they deplete the country and then go enrich their own country. So these are the individuals that have infiltrated our system now, and they have powerful senators and people in high places that are pushing their agenda. For me, that's the national security, calamity that I'm looking at. People are just concerned about, let's go give Buchanan Port to a group of Turkish people. Now let's give them power. the ability to give us electricity. Well, let's give them some mines in our place. Look, Liberia is replete with lots of people who don't have common idea, common sense in higher places. That is why it's killing us. So when someone comes and say K power, what is K power? Is this the organization that will come and station on the sea and then they give you electricity? When they pull off, you understand? And then your country remains dark because that's why it is. If I don't pay my light bill, they cut me off. But how do I circumvent me from being out of power? That's the focus I would like to hear. And every now and then I go to LEC to see exactly what are some of the things they're doing to alleviate our problem with electricity. And I'm seeing some tangible ideas coming up, not because anybody would think that. Well, I don't know if those things can be concretized, but K power should not be one of them, Stanton. I think this is exploitation to the core, and as long as we continue to be idiots, people will come from nowhere. Why should a Turkish organization, keep coming into Liberia asking for bigger stake? There's there's an undercurrent, as we say in geopolitics. There's some undercurrent. What is their overall mission? There's something they're driving towards. Look, go to North Africa and see how those people devastated North Africa. Now they're coming to us. And it's one of those nightmares that you don't want to wake
Thank
up
you.
and see. My
Thank you.
brother.
I mean, I like Colonel Greda coming up and taking us back with the Musa Musini Empire, the Mali Empire, the all the different empire. Because I had the people that coming up with that. Anyway, I don't want to say something Colonel Greda before before they kill me, right? So let me just like the Mussolini era. What's the other empire name we learned in school? It was the Mali Empire. Can somebody help us? The different empire we learned in school.
There's the Songa Empire. We have the Songa Empire. We have Ania Empire.
Yeah, empire.
The Sangye Empire, the Musa. Glenn, help me now. You went to school in Liberia.
Kaka Musa.
Musa Kanga Musa Empire. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, open the book. Yeah, open history. Yeah, Musa Kanga Musa. Yeah. We want to say thanks, folks. Let me bring the one right quick. Uncle Sam, let's close on this. During your closing, please speak to this. Don't tell us about the Musa Kanga.
Glennie and
Uncle Sam, lead that thing, please. Glennie is preparing to meet Yombly in America, so let's leave that one, folks. I want us to read this. Real quick. Yeah, Glennie will be meeting Yombly in America, so she gotta be careful what she say. Yombly going for a program in Minnesota. This is the letter that came up. The president received the resignation of Yuma the PSC. And the president appointed as acting deputy governor James Wilfred. Okay, if you know him. But during that appointment, we came across this. Can he clarify the amount of money he owed the bank, whether he have paid? It's just simple. You see, those that owe the bank, right? And you can go ahead and tell me staff loan balances for, it says secondary staff as at December 31st, 2023. These are the people that owe the bank, all right? Some of them, they owe the bank, but they got fired or whatsoever the reason was. We're just asking, this deputy, this guy, can somebody reach out to him? I tried reaching out to him, and my cell phone couldn't die. I don't know why, but his name is there. He owed the bank. Can we be clear? During your closing, tell me what you think. That whether he clarified this issue, whether he showed documentation that he have paid his loan, and I think he owed the Liberian people some explanation. James B. Wilfred, it's on paper that he took loan from the bank. He borrowed money, but it's not clear whether he have paid. Meanwhile, President Joseph Yeman Boakai has appointed Mr. James Wilfred as acting deputy governor for operation at the central bank. But he on this paper that he owed, I think some people say 90,000, some people say 9,000, whatever the amount is, can he tell the nation that he satisfy his debt. Let's close the show for today. Your humble servant, Stanton, Arizona, Opa Tie, Joseph Franco Witherspoon, is hungry. At least we have given you enough. I wanted to play the recording from Acting Minister Myers from the finance. He says something today, arguing about the difference in the amount about what was shifted. But the bigger issue is that they move something, whether it's the executive, whether it's the legislature, somebody moves something. And somebody need to be questioned. For that, you say you open an investigation. Well, I don't believe it. All right. Yombi says you open an investigation, send 2 months to Ben Bianho. She covering up for some people. I don't believe her either. The only person I will believe is the spoon talk and what we say on the show. Because if we left with them, they will not do jack. They will not do jack. So just pray for us. Pray for the network. Contribute to the network. Contribute that the guys can do a good job. Contribute that the guys can get paid. Contribute, seriously. Because enough is enough in our country. Our country is bleeding. And I will take this time to talk to you after my colleagues close. Guys, let's close the show. It's 7:15 Eastern Time, USA. It's 11:15 Liberian time. It's on to you. We'll go to Fadiga to do his closing, and we'll go around the table. We appreciate every one of you. Thank you for joining us. My brother, Fadiga, please.
So a lot of good things were said today. I know you ate some my time, but that was 10 I was still close. You just mentioned James with Wilfred. Listened to the chatter around, saw a couple of Facebook posts. But let me say this: getting loan from a central bank is not a crime. I don't know this individual. I will assume, like I said, I have explicit confidence in the president in his decision to appoint, which is within his purview. But I did some digging on this James. James has worked at the central bank for long time. I think close to a decade. He was on a.
I'm sorry, we're talking about two James. Which one are you talking about? James Innes or James Wilfred? Which one of them?
Wilfred. Okay. So James Wilfred, there's allegation that he took whatever he took, the 90,000 loan, that was within part of the normal due process, and he acquired that loan. Let us not forget that this individual have worked for over a decade at least close to a decade, from what I gather, at the central bank. If you have worked, if you know anyone that have worked at the central bank, these people have something called provincial funds, almost like our 401k. This guy, based on my own investigation, have amassed close to $130,000 that the bank has for him, excluding severance and other things, if you do decide to retire. I don't want us to just point fingers at people and say, oh, because you need to show up in loan. Getting loan is not a crime. Nowhere in the world I have seen people taking loan is a crime. This individual worked in CDC administration. He worked in other administration. That branch of government, we wanted to be apolitical. So for people to make it seem like something's wrong is going on, and he did something, or he tried to take money, make it look like he's an irresponsible individual, we have to be mindful. I'm very cautious when I'm trying to malign people's character on this program, because I know what it means when people just say things about you that don't know you. I'm glad that Stanton want to give him a chance. I will reach out to him and see if he can come on the show. But most of these guys, especially people that are, some people are just not camera friendly. They just rather be private. But I read some of the documents from the central bank. I spoke with people around the conversation to ascertain the fact. And what I gathered was that nothing out of the blue happened. He did acknowledge that he took loan, but at the same time, he's been paying his loan. He went through the proper channel. Getting loan at the central bank is something that is a normal process. A lot of folks that work, they have taken loan. and he said that one of the guarantee was is they call it prevention, but something like a 401k like we have in the U.S. So people are like, oh, you want to defend, but it's not about defending people. Let us have facts. Let us have proof. I'm sure the bank did due diligence. I'm sure there are other criteria for getting those kind of loan that if you default, they'll go after those things. So there shouldn't be any reason to deny anybody for a job that he's very qualified for. Let us not forget that this man has worked over close to a decade at a central bank. In order to be a professional in any area, you must at least spend 10 years in that area. He's an expert. I think the country needs him. That's why the president appointed him. And I'll close on that. Dr. Richardson?
I'm sorry, guys.
Uncle Sam, right?
Yeah, Uncle Sam.
Okay, so my Liberian people, what they say, Pastor people got two tongues. When he talking about the other people who stole money, the other people who took loan, he can be seen that, but we have to wait for the facts. We have to wait for the devil. The devil's in the details. Yeah. So yeah. When I the other people, when I have friend there, we have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. We have to wait. Look.
The devil's in the details. That is his line for real.
Insider lending is bad. He could have gone to a commercial bank. That's
the central bank give loan all the time.
Let me
talk about it. Yeah, nobody interrupted you.
Nobody will. Insider lending. I can't be an official of a bank and go to that same bank there and take a loan because the people will favor me to get it. Their underwriting criteria will not be, and the man defaulted on the loan. That's the reason why the loan is on our list. That's a default list there. Don't let the man fool you up. The man defaulted. So, well, that's what I want to talk about. You already know. Everybody got two tones when it comes to their political party. When the party people they commit crime, they will have all kind of things. Well, you're that way. Okay, look. But there's something serious I want to talk to you about. And let me just say in Bassa, I'm telling the Bassa people, I want to tell you something. You know the people have allowed B Mountain to open cement factory. They're not going to be buying cement from Liberian cement producers anymore. They're building, and I just put in the chat room, Liberian people, B Mountain is building a cement plant. B Mountain is also building gas storage tanks. They'll bring in their own petroleum and any excess they can sell it. B Mountain is also setting up mineral water. My government did it. It was wrong. It was very, very wrong. And I'm not going to come here and defend I who support Liberian economic empowerment. That somebody signed an agreement to allow a Turkish company that is depleting our gold resources and is not doing business with Liberian entrepreneurs to give them those contracts. And the reason why the United Nations Office of Trade Development have a special particular to have a linkage, it means that a concession must buy goods and services from the citizens of that country for you to have a very high, what the book people call multiplier coefficient. It means that the money must turn around in the economy. But if these Turkish people, they're building their own cement factory, they're building their own storage tank, and they're building their own mineral water, whoever allowed them to do that, I'm calling upon Joseph Boyka. If he say he came to rescue the Liberian people, let him cancel that mineral development agreement that my government signed with B Mountain. Let him cancel it, and they will not be producing no cement in Liberia. They might not be producing no mineral water. They might not be bringing in their own petroleum. We will speak more about that tomorrow. But I have put the picture. There are 4 cement factories in Liberia. 4 cement factories. There are now about 10 or 15 or more petroleum storage tanks. Musa Ability then. Musa Ability then affected can go out of business. Connex can go out of business. Liberia own businesses. George Calando, these businesses can go under. And you allowing Turkish people who you got gold production in your country, and you got 0 in gold reserves. 0 in gold reserves. Go back to your currency. You can, if you have gold in your reserve, you can borrow more money because it increases your risk profile. So that's all I have to say to you. My government did it. It was very bad. And Joseph Boyka, I'm asking you to cancel that agreement, the MDA. And I haven't read the MDA fully yet, but if the MDA allows them to do those things, to me, it is just bad. It is bad. It's against everything Liberian. It is unpatriotic and not nationalistic. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Dr. Richardson, where are we? Who's next?
I can close.
Go ahead, Glennie.
Okay, I want to say happy birthday to Leo Johnson. Today is Leo's birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for all that you're doing for that resource center in Liberia. But we want to celebrate you, Leo. Happy, wonderful birthday. I want to talk a little bit about the central bank and James Wilfred. So many of us here, some people all over, they've had an opportunity to borrow loans from bank and they've been able to pay it. I don't think it's anything negative if someone has been allowed to borrow money from the bank. I also think that James Wilson worked at the bank for so many years. And they have this thing where they call provident funding, where he's able to get money and the bank allows him to be able to take a loan. Now, in the end, that $90,000 loan that he is taking, the fact that he's been there 18 years, when they take out that $90,000 out, the bank might even owe him some money because of what he's been able to earn. So I don't want it to seem like I don't know him from anywhere, but I don't think anybody wanting money. We've been on this show here where we've heard Uncle Sam has also said before that he borrowed money and he paid it back. So there's absolutely
I wasn't working for the bank. I wasn't working for the bank. I wasn't working for the bank.
Uncle Sam, that shit funny.
I don't know why you always like to act rude. And when you act rude,
Glennie, no.
Yeah, you act because I'm not working for the bank.
Why do you always interrupt people? Why do you always?
Guys, Uncle Sam, don't interrupt. Glennie, let calm down, please.
I mean, he needs to stop. He does this all the time.
Glennie, let's calm down, please. Let's calm down.
No, you gotta stop that.
Glennie, as we talk to him, let's calm down, please.
No, he should also know how to approach people also.
Glennie, what I want to ask
you. Respect, you gotta when you want to demand respect, you gotta get respect.
Glennie, that's enough. We understand you. No, let's move on. Yeah, let's move on. Let me ask you a question, Glennie. Don't you think it would be better that he can show the nation something that I have paid this loan off?
And all of us saying that there's nothing wrong with people borrowing loans from the bank.
Nothing.
There's nothing wrong.
Everybody live here on loan.
And I was saying the negative. I was just citing the fact that other people are borrowing.
Uncle Sam, wait, please. It would be better that we stop interrupting Uncle Sam.
Thank you.
Glennie, let me ask you again. He worked at the bank 10 years. And on one other thing, Gafua's name is on it, right? We saw Gafua's name on some of the lists of owing 5,000. We know Gafua can pay that 5,000. But I think to be fair, they should show to the nation that they have settled the debt.
Absolutely.
That's all we're asking.
And absolutely. And my only point was, I don't think we should make it seem like when people want to borrow money from the bank, it's a bad thing. That is my point. There's so many people. Sometimes people have money. People have friends that they borrow money from. There's nothing wrong with that. I think when we're on this show, every time we say don't interrupt, don't interrupt. If you want somebody to respect you, you need to be also able to respect them. And we should stop there. It's not like there's no tip for tap here. You yell, I can yell.
So let's go ahead and let's pass that. Uncle Sam understood it. Let's pass it now. And guys, we have to really respect each other's opinion. So
we
finish
got to
up,
do that.
Finish up now.
I even want to finish again.
Thank you very much. I'll finish it for you. We shouldn't do that. Uncle Sam, that's enough. I said, though, can you close, please? Minister Doe, can you please close?
Yes. So, it is a crazy day. Some people, we have been talking about CBL's audit report for the past many days. When last have you heard anybody saying loan is not bad thing today, loan a good thing, is okay today? Today, right? Now listen, go and listen to other shows. All of the things you heard was everything CBL did was bad. President Parker even suspended people based on the same issues. But today, it's not bad anymore. It's okay. It's a good thing. But I wanted to read you something. One of the accusations from GSE and the response from the management that we kept saying. They said some of the amount mentioned were employees' loan. I will put it in the chat room. But nobody cared about that one anymore. They said, oh no, they buy, they're eating the money. But in no time today, it's good to take loan, 90,000 loan. There is some justification for it. But my people, you judge. Let me continue from here. Today, the president dedicated the courthouse in Riverside. We want to say congratulations to him for dedicating that. And we also want to say a big congratulations to President Weah for constructing that building. That's what we call government. And this is one of the many dedications that President Barker will do. I know there are a lot more dedications coming up, hospitals building, Redemption Hospital, roads, MYS, or training center, meaning hotel. You will dedicate all of those things. After all of those dedications now, then we'll be hoping that you can start up your own project that we can go from there. But it's a good thing. Congratulations to you for doing that, and congratulations to President Weah. That's some of the President Weah did nothing. President Weah damaged the country. I'm sure President Parker, you are enjoying it. Did nothing. Continue to enjoy it. So during the election, the CDC government had in the draft budget some money as revenue that's supposed to come from HPX. United Party guys be on also before agreement. Revenue, money coming in. But today we have 6 million going out to Kappa. But somehow it looks juicy. You be the judge. But there's one important thing I really want to close on. And I thought it is important to me today because someone very close personal called me and I thought I needed to speak to it. So, I want to especially speak to our very thin-skinned people from the United Party. We come on the show to discuss Liberia. There's one thing we can do. I disagree, you disagree. And that's okay. Everything is for the interest of the country. Sometimes it gets heated. We exchange, we do this, we got help tempo, but we always come down. And let me tell you, all of us you see on the show, we can talk. Even the people in government, Mo Ali and me can talk. Stephen Johnson and me can lecture. Jeremiah Kun, I can call him. So all the things I can be doing ain't necessary. We who can be doing the thing we can talk. One of the things I have noticed from our friends from the rescue, for some reason, the only argument they have always is to insult. My people. I'm not talking about us on the show now. I'm talking about
the people insult.
No, let me close. Please, I beg you.
Hurry up now.
Yeah, I beg you. It is important.
Yeah, it's important, but hurry up. You can do podcasts yourself.
How is insulting people changing your life? You voted for your government because you want your life to change. I even mentioned one woman today, very grown-up woman, and I told her, you should be a woman. I thought you got husband. Look at the things you say on Facebook about me, mama. Though I would never go on Facebook to
I said we're leaving the topic. Let's take on conversation and go. No, you're expressing yourself now that we got to go, my brother. I beg you, Minister Doe.
We got 2 minutes.
No, you're 2 minutes finished. You're 2 minutes finished. We make adjustment. We make adjustment to your 2 minutes. We had a board meeting. We make adjustment to your 2 minutes. I beg you back, please, for the sake of God. The adjustment took 30 seconds from your 2 minutes. I want to show this, that maybe you talk to your Unity Party friend. This is troubling, as you do. I mean, if James Wilfred make up any payment, I think he should make it clear.
Well, it says defaulter status.
Okay.
It says defaulter
December 31st, 2023. There is no way. There is no way. Whether you have the one account that says Providence Baptist Church, or you have the another account that says how you call it, Trinity United Methodist Church, whatever your account may be, whatever name, the title to put to those things. James, $90,933. Maybe he make the payment. But did he show any document of President Bwaka that this payment was settled? Can he share with the nation? Because this is not rescue. As of the 31st of December 2023, James owed $90,000 from the bank. This is troubling. And I'm flagging this because it's not only James. A lot of folks want to come into government. Part of the same thing talk about Gafwan, that you owe $5,000. Gafwan said he paid. I understand that Gafwan said he paid. Gafwan may be right. Gafwan may be wrong. But if Gafwan is coming as a finance minister, he should show document that he made up with those payments. Why are we bringing people back that got us to where we are on a broken system? I mean, for my closing, I said though, Dr. Richardson says clearly, Uncle Sam Conagray, it is important for us to speak truth to power. It would be much easier. Do one line, put a copy of the something and say pay in full. But we cannot row with you from the same bank you owe. We just talked about the government giving $8 million to SIBL Bank, free. It wasn't a loan, it was free money. We just spoke about the government want to give Cape Power or Cal Power $6 million free. Where all this money coming from and going? Free money. We just talked about over $20 million shifted from the budget, free, going some kind of lawmaker district or come back into the pocket. I mean, let's discuss the issue about Liberia here. It's wrong. I am not pointing finger at James. I am telling James, just tell the people that you make the payment. That's all.
But Stanton, it's a list of defaulters. That's what
I agree. He can be a defaulter. But maybe from Uncle Sam, from January to August, maybe he settled his debt. I don't know his discussion, but that's what I'm saying.
I put my own in the chat room.
Uncle Sam, it's not important. Uncle Sam, you're not government, you're not working in the government. We are staying this, man. Put your own on Facebook and let's see it. We got the list of people that are owing down to the FIB bank. Imagine if we put that list up, the country will be shaking. The country will be shaking. People are breaking the system and we are joking. This is not a joke. James need to put the document up. Gafwan need to put the document up. I know 5,000 is nothing to Gafwan. He was making 20,000 every month from his job. But he must show that he make that payment. James, maybe they were cutting it from a Providence Baptist Church account because I think Glennie said Providence Baptist Church. They were cutting it from that account.
I got no church name.
You said Providence what?
I got no church name.
Can you help me now? What kind of account was it?
It's a Providence fund. It's a provident fund.
church.
Uncle Sam, what you saying?
It's a provident fund. It's like a
But that and I say provident after and provident for another thing. All right, so here we are. Okay. I want to say this to you. Come back tomorrow. We got a lot of information we'll share with you. I don't want to give you a bad night. Liberia is still Liberia. We'll get there. Okay. I also want to say something coming out in the LTA audit report. I was discussing with Acid though. It doesn't look good. If you have the LTA audit report, some of the people that President Bwaka appointed, those acting people, their hand is found in the cookie's jar. I was discussing with Acid, and Acid said he got that information. How can they appoint you? They took away, what's the woman name? Acid, the LTA chairperson that was there? A winner Zakwa. They took away, what's the other guy name? The guy get country name, Israel Akinsaya. They took away, they say all of them will go. Joseph Bwaka brought you in, Conagray. But you were with the first group that broke the system. And you had undercover the professor go be acting. Look at the LTA report. I don't think Joseph Bwaka will continue with that individual. But somebody not inform me, President Bwaka, of these things, Uncle Sam? Is President Bwaka not being informed that, listen, you want to hire Acid though he's a sedition. He worked at Ministry of Youth and Sport. He got a degree in banking. He got a degree in finance. Check his children. Check his girlfriend. Check his wife. Check his bank account. Check everything. How many people you owe him? These are the vetting situation record on grade. What happened? Why are we doing this kind of things? But may God bless you from my end. Dr. Richardson, you're not close? Okay, may God keep you.
I didn't close yet, and Colonel Gray didn't close yet.
Oh, Colonel Gray not close yet? I thought Colonel Gray not close. All right. You go ahead, huh?
Colonel Gray go, and then I'll go
This is
next.
a problem about the church account. Let Bishop, what is Bishop name? What is Bishop for problem about the church, man? What is my name? That Bishop
Dave?
you that they can't
in-law.
You know, I don't.
You got Bishop. Let me check correct.
or whatever the title may be, the overseer. The overseer.
It's a Baptist church.
The convention. The convention.
Uncle Sam, I will ignore you. I will
Colonel
ignore
Remy
you.
Gray
I love you,
close yet.
baby. I love you, Mama. You know I love you.
So, guys, today we raised some money for Sis Glennie. We'll continue tomorrow. If we don't reach the target, we'll still have to give it to her. Yeah.
Text me the cash app and someone son can post some.
That's my phone number. Uncle say you get my phone number.
Oh, okay, then I'll tell my son
Gray
to do it.
close
Okay.
yet, though, so I can
All right,
go
all right.
go for a walk.
Let me close here. I think it's a moot argument if you say that someone has 401k, they did not borrow against the 401k, but then they went to the bank and borrowed. So we cannot use as an excuse. It's a lame excuse. And it's a conflict of interest for someone that owes a system and going back to go head that system. It's just not okay. Ethically, it's just wrong. Look, many years ago, I applied to get into the police force here in Minnesota. One, the police will not take you if you have a bad credit because they believe that you compromise, the job. But the reason why I was rejected was because my neighbors called cop on me because I was having party in my neighborhood, and they came there 2 or 3 times. So they say I obligated the city. So therefore, even though I met the other requirement, but because of that one single event where the police would come and say, "Hey, lower the noise," like Bumpo was sitting somewhere, we talk. So as common as that is, you cannot get into an organization that is built on integrity, where you have to earn the people's trust to survive. So to say Wilfred borrowed 90 and then his name is published among those who defaulted in the bank. That doesn't all go well. And I hope the president will find a very robust team that will be vetting some of these individuals. Because this might be an oversight. As an individual, you will not know everything, but you rely on a vetting process to make sure that the right individuals get into place. And I just wanted to draw quick attention to that is that Emmanuel Wilson at the bank, the money that was taken. The bank issue official checks from National Bank. This was not something from NSA, joined to the government coffers. No, the bank issue checks to individual, official check from National Bank. And interestingly, what I noticed, all of them went to teller 54. It's not a coincidence. One teller, how one teller will encash all of these checks that were drawn out of officially from National Bank. So they come in and the alliance grease it up with some donor grease and stuff, thinking that that will save the days. It's unfair. I think um, the government has a task ahead to be able to prosecute some of these issues. Look, I tell you, I will throw party every time I hear somebody was sent to jail because of corruption, especially in our past regime. We're not targeting anybody per se. It's not my hope. But if they have the resources to go beyond that, that's fine. Look, a rogue 20 years ago and rogue today, they're all the same. They intend to you know to impoverish the people. So therefore, they should pay the price. But I'm pretty sure that President Barkai will find a way to prosecute these people. He has started something nobody ever started, and I'll be some of the people that will be making the loudest noise so that he can come after people. But fast forward, we can't make those same mistakes that the people made yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Colonel Everett McGregor. Thank you very much, Minister Asido. Asido, are you getting pension? You retired? Are they giving you pension? No.
They say no job, no money.
Look, Stanton, I
Yes,
just
sir.
want to put something in context, right? People out there, they're saying the man can go and borrow money from the bank. Employees of the Federal Reserve Bank cannot go to the Federal Reserve and get a loan. Okay? If you want to get a loan, keep your FICO score up and go to a commercial bank. But you go and take money.
No FICO score meal.
Okay, no, but I'm talking about my American people. I'm talking about the educated people.
Oh, okay.
The people that are making noise under the thing about that the bank, you can go and get money from the bank and you can use a provident thing. That is Aaron, the bad policy, and the fact that he defaulted and they had to put his name in the other book. Now like me, I had cancer, so I defaulted. But after cancer, I paid my money and I put it in the chat room. I wasn't working for LBDI. I never worked for LBDI. I did it.
Uncle Sam, let Dr. Richardson close.
You can't. That is insider lending. It's against the law. And then
it's insider trading. It's insider lending. You're correct. Uncle Sam, let Dr. Richardson close. Dr. Francine Chenoweth Richardson, please.
Speak from my doctor name again. I like how you pronounce that at your book.
I ain't your drama.
Okay, let me finish closing. I joined you guys late today because I was teaching and I'm here, and I joined you guys when we talked about the leaders in the Senate saying that just because the system they made it like that it was okay for the system to be as it is. They found no liability with how they ran the system. I, on the other hand, do not agree with them and think that when you take a job and you're being paid for that job, you're not volunteering. Even if you're volunteering, you should at least work hard to contribute, to bring change, to make a difference, especially if the Liberian people elected you. So this is how I feel. I feel like I know that if you're working in a system, there's liability issue here, especially if you're being paid. You're being paid to bring your knowledge, to bring your experience, and to bring your skills to bring change to the system that you met. If you cannot keep common thing consistently, like senior management meetings notes, that is very sad for our country. I also want to talk about. I was confused. I need to read more about the car power business. I cannot understand how we'll continue to owe the articles millions and millions of dollars, and then yet and still put money in our budget. Okay, we put $6 million in our budget. All right, to bring car power and owe the articles money. I would like to see that issue explored and look into more. Okay, because a responsible government will know their debtors, and a responsible person will know your debtors before you engage in getting new debtors. So there's more for us to read. As far as Mr. James Wilfred, it's not bad to take a loan. We all have in our life before. I've done that a couple of times. I have 4 daughters in college, and sometimes life situations put you in the low that you don't have anywhere to turn but take a loan. But what is irresponsible of a person is taking a loan and defaulting on the loan. Because when you default on the loan, you put other people in a bad book. The money in the bank didn't just get there. That's other people's money. All right. So if I'm taking other people's money and I don't pay it back, it says that I can't keep my word. You sign a paper when you take a loan, okay, to keep your word that you pay every month. And that didn't seem to have happened. Now, it could be true that he has a 401k. Baby, I'm talking, okay? Mama talking. Good. Yes. It could be true that I have a 401k. Can you please let me finish?
All right. We'll get you back, Dr. Richardson.
He just left. Let me just finish out. It could be true that he does have a 401k, and we have yet to explore and to investigate this story. Lastly, I want to call everybody's attention to the maternal and newborn health article that was written in the Independent Pro by Dr. Yinswa and Dr. Johnson. In that, they talk about healthcare crisis that is causing the life of women and newborn in the country. And anytime I see or hear that, I think about the next generation. They are saying that 3 women die at least on a daily basis or monthly basis, okay? And 8,100 babies.
Daily.
Okay, daily basis. Thank you. And 8,100 baby die on a daily basis. Is that what you read? And so this is alarming to me. This is a lot of problem. When I read that article, I felt bad for our country, and I hope they are recommending that we increase our health sector spending. Okay, that money that we're giving to car power, that to put money to put electricity on the ship. There's plenty of things we can do about it. They're shifting the budget. We can shift it to healthcare spending and healthcare funding. Okay, they're saying that we need to improve our human resources by putting healthcare workers in the community. That's where money can go to. We need to integrate the healthcare infrastructure. I don't know when the last time St. Timothy Hospital in Grand Cape Mount, which is I'm familiar with that, or Remy Hospital in Kakata, I'm familiar with that because those are the 2 places, at least in Liberia, that I live. That I'm familiar with. That's what we can put money to. When was the last time we had those hospital system upgraded? I know Rainy Hospital had a fire, so that was one of the reasons we upgraded it. They're saying that we need to establish a more monitoring and database system. So please go and check out that article. I'm not promoting it, but I think all Liberians should be aware of what's happening with our maternal healthcare system in the country because it speaks about our next generation. So you guys, thank you. I apologize for my grandson interrupting. We have to go for a walk right now. That's what he came for. So thank you,
thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Thank you, Sis Glennie. Thanks to all of you guys that are watching. Tomorrow we'll have a wonderful program. Again, don't forget, Sis Glennie, that my sister, I love picking on her, and she accepts my jokes. Okay. Everything that you guys sent to Sis Glennie, she has some rough financial time in Paris. You saw that she left from Paris. She went to Boston to Chicago to New York before she got home. So I'm going to send her the Cash App. All of you that send is $201 you'll send her now. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, okay, but I would add another 100. I would tell my son to send it because my cash out doesn't work from here. So
the last time you say you were sending me cash out, I didn't see it.
Good night,
I sent it. I sent it.
The last time you say you were sending me cash out, I didn't see
Nah,
it.
I sent that cash out.
Now,
Don't
what you
cancel
say?
my
Please say
deal.
on a cash out,
I
beg
would tell
you.
my
I
son
said
to send
though.
it. I would tell my
Thank
son
you.
to
I
send
said
it.
though. Please say on a cash. Great. Please say on a cash out, beg you. Let's try to help our sister. I was thinking of Glennie seriously. It becomes so hard for Glennie, you know,
Yeah.
when she on the show with me. But you know, I love her. I want to say
You
to
know,
all of
you know
you.
what I think about Stanton?
Yes,
All
sir.
those flights. How did she fly out of there so quickly yesterday and be back home? Because I was just imagining how crowded the airports would be. You know. Yeah.
It was
But
wrong, but she make it back home. I mean, it took her 24 hours to get home. So it was wrong. Yeah.
Wow.
They had to send her to Boston and they sent her to Chicago. And Chicago, you know, it was the plane had a delay. So by 11:20, she left Chicago. Before she got in New York, it was already 1 something. So she stayed in New York, waited for the 6 o'clock flight before she was able to get home, you know. So she spent almost 48 to 72 hours just from Paris here, that only 5 hours. When I'm traveling, I go direct, Uncle Sam. Whether Newark or New York, direct, you in and out. But you know, when you don't, Glennie was looking for some man, you know, she just didn't have it. Now my sister.
That's why I like to stay in New York, because you going anywhere from New York is usually short. Like if I'm even going Liberia, usually I like to pass 2 places.
Yeah, you know, I make it to I let Newark. If I go in Liberia, I let her go for Newark.
Yeah.
It's an hour away from me. I hit Newark and go straight, you know. But I'm happy that Glennie is back and Liberia did better.
So stand up.
Yes, sir.
The show end now. Thank God it's finished. So let me talk my thing 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
But my man, I see you, man, tired.
All right, I was saying, take care. So you know,
Yeah.
as I was saying, stand up. You want person who should know me by this time, man. You want person who you are not been in this thing for a long time. You should know me very well. Stand up, I got thick skin. Like things don't move me. But you know, you got other people. Sometimes you want to tell. You don't leave that thing. Not politics. You know it happens. Those people are okay. But again, when a certain person call you and say this,
well, I beg you, ask it though. We got Mr. Russell coming back.
Oh, today?
We promised that. Yeah, you promised them to come out for a few seconds to see how it goes. So hold on, I want to hear who called you, and I want to hear that story. But let's give Mr. Russell the time. Mr. Russell, we good to have you back. Oh, you coming with your daughter? Is that your daughter? We're not hearing you guys. Can you unmute?
Yeah. Yeah, my name is Pearl.
Oh, wow. Good evening, Pearl. How you doing?
Good.
Good. Yo, your daddy Russell, what's up? You brought her on. She got a message for the folks?
What did you say?
I'm asking your dad, what do you have a message for us today?
Yes, you have the message. What do you want to tell them? What do you want to ask them?
Like what do I want to know about it?
No. If you have no. Like what you did on the video, like what you asking, what you want to ask the voters, what you trying to tell them?
I want to tell them that like the voters,
Yeah.
like the people that voted for us.
Yeah.
I want to tell them thank you for voting for my dad.
I think we got that video though. We got the video, right?
Yeah.
All right, I want to play the video. I think you have a powerful message that we have to share the video. So let me see if I can upload this video. So go ahead, you can talk to her, so while I upload the video, please.
All right. No, we just trying to hear folks. We've been out door knocking, canvassing, asking people for votes. So we just wanted to come back again, as you said. Maybe there'll be a few folks who like to talk to us or like to have some questions for us. We did meet a couple of voters that Pearl also talked to, and they've committed to voting for us. Some of whom were Liberians and said, other candidates have gone there to ask them, and it's like, no, we're not going to support you all. We're going to wait and support our Liberian brother because we need representation. So that's part of the message that we have been getting. We've been biking out and about, door knocking in the neighborhood.
We want to say, listen, it's always good to have you. So what's your plan tomorrow? Can we go over the plan one more time tomorrow?
The plan tomorrow is to, we'll be door knocking. Pearl and I and other volunteers will be out door knocking. But there will be people who will be calling folks. We have people calling all around now. We have a van, like I said, that's available, that was presented to us, donated to us by the Waterside Market. It's a 15-seater van. And that van, if folks call us, we will pick you up wherever you are in Brooklyn Park. We'll pick you up and take you to your polling place, because tomorrow you will not be voting at the city hall. You will be voting at your polling place, which is different from the city hall. So many people don't know where the polling places are. So they'll call us, and then we will put it in the computer and tell them where they need to go to vote.
All right, I think we got the video. We have the video. Let's play this video. Let's listen to the message, folks.
Hi, my name is Pearl. I'm the daughter of Winfred Russell. He's a former Brooklyn Park City Council member. I'm standing right here near the sign. I'm just asking you to please vote for him. He's a very nice guy. You can either vote today or tomorrow. I'm counting on your vote. Please and thank you. Bye.
That's so sweet. Colonel Gray. What say you, Colonel Gray? Go ahead,
yeah.
Colonel Gray.
Yeah, well, Wilfred has given his all and all to this thing, and I just have a feeling that he's going to get it this time around. And there's just a positive vibe that is just hitting the airwave. But and I want people to understand that I live in Banga, Wilfred live in Monrovia. That's the comparison. So I can't leave Banga and go vote in Monrovia. You understand? But I can still leave Banga and try help to do knock with Wilfred, because that's what we need. There are folks who are just waiting for you to get to their doorstep. This idea that they want Wilfred to be effervescent, to be everywhere. Well, Wilfred can replicate his effort. That's why we're coming in. So tomorrow maybe I will swing by. I have some time now. I will swing by and help him sometime in the evening. Wilfred, if we're saying something, we can't hear you.
No, I'm not. No, I'm listening to you. We're listening to you.
All right. Yeah. So I think this is our time, as you can say in the Liberian way. Look, there's nobody from Kenya, Somalia, wherever it is, that I can circumvent my vote for Wilfred for those individuals, because you know what, politics is interest. The fact that it looks like me, we come from the same country, whether or not you understand he spanked my behind before, there's a much bigger reason why it should be him and nobody else. That's how I see it. And most people will say, oh, you know what, this is not a Liberian election. This is an election that requires Liberian representation to protect your interests, period. If you know that your interests can be protected by Kenyan, then you really don't know what politics is. If you think that Somalia will protect your interests as a Liberian,
you are right, Colonel Gray. Sorry to cut you off. Calls are coming in. Let's take a couple of calls. People who have questions. I want to say, if you're from the Brooklyn Park, you're from Minnesota area, you have question, or anywhere in the United States, you want to direct your question. We have the candidate, Winfred Russell, and his daughter. Welcome to the show. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Leroy. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Minnesota. I wanted to ask Wilfred, would there be a polling station at the OM office just off Kentucky or not?
No, there's not a polling station at the OLM office. There's a polling station at Ebenezer Community Church, which is in the community. So, but not at OLM. That's Stanton and guys, by the way, that's Glendy's church.
Oh, okay. Glendy's church. All right. So you be there tomorrow? Or
Yeah. I got my sons living in Brooklyn Park, just off of Hampshire.
No, yeah.
I try to see how best I can grab every one of them to go at the church tomorrow to go and cast the vote. At least it will be something for us tomorrow.
Yeah, but sir, if they live in Hampshire, they live in the district, but I'm not sure. It depends on what part of Hampshire they live. So they may the polling station.
They can still come. They will figure out.
No, they can come. So call us, because depending on where you live in Hampshire, you can either vote at Ebenezer or you vote, because there's about 12 or 15 different polling places. So depending on what part of Hampshire you are.
You just want them to come. You can be the south, north, east, and west. Just come, and you will be directed. Thank you very much, Leroy. Let me take Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, welcome to Spoon Talk. How you doing, sir?
Fine. How are you, Stanton? You're doing a good job. God bless you. Yeah, I just want to ask the people. This is Uncle Pete, the man for all the contents. As you know, I live in Brooklyn Park. I'm here as the uncle for all living in Brooklyn Park. As you know, I've been teaching people how to drive in Brooklyn Park for the past almost 19 years. All my students that are driving today for the past 19 years, all Liberians that are here that I represent as their uncle, the man for all the counties, I'm asking you all to go out and vigorously campaign and vote for Mr. Russell. He's needed to represent us. Everyone living in Brooklyn Park, this is your only uncle from all the counties, the man for all the counties, the man who representing all Liberians in Brooklyn Park and adjacent areas. I ask you all to go out and vote for Mr. Russell.
Will you be there tomorrow, Uncle Pete?
You better believe it. Uncle Pete will be there tomorrow to vote for Mr. Russell. I'm asking all Liberians to vote. All my students that I've been teaching for the past 19 years that are driving here today in Minnesota, I want you to get your families, get your relatives. Go out and vote for Mr. Russell tomorrow. And all Liberians under my voice, because this is the only uncle you have. Uncle Pete, the man who represents all Liberians, the man who is related to all Liberians. I'm asking you all to get out tomorrow and vote for Mr. Russell to represent us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Uncle Pete. Thank you very much. What do you make of that, one for man? Uncle Pete is out. He's loud.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So what? So again, you will try. Just give us the layout for tomorrow now. I mean, prior to the call.
Yeah. So tomorrow, like the brother Leroy who called, as I was saying to him, let me give him my number. I hope he's still listening. It is 612-283-1859. Call that number tomorrow, and we will be able to tell you where your kids will be able to vote. The polling station they will be able to go to vote. So please don't forget, give us a call if they need a ride. If you cannot make it, just give us a call. Like I said, we have a 15-seater van. We will be picking people up all around the city and dropping them off to polling places and taking them back home.
Thank you very much. Asido, you want to add anything? We want to appreciate Winfrey at this time. Do you want to add anything, Isaac?
Well, nothing much to add. Besides everything that has been said, wish you all of the best. Liberians, get together behind your brother and make sure it's not just about him, it's about you too, because he represents you. There's no way he will be there. At least when you look around, you think, even when you want to join, you still go to the man for recommendation. That alone helps you. So get behind.
I know, right? That is so true.
Definitely, those are very important, because someone called me the last. I said, well, oh, I said, but you got somebody right there that you can use, so you'll make sure the man gets over there.
I know.
That advantage. So please, it's not just about him. His name is Wilfred, yeah, but it's about you. It's about your family. It's about your community. Get behind him, give him your vote, and ensure he can get there to represent you, your own interest. Politics is always interest, and this should be your number one interest.
Thank you very much. So, I mean, again, we look forward to, when will the result be out
It'll be out tomorrow. You probably will be on school when the result comes out. It'll be out by probably not. It'll be like 9 o'clock our time, so about 10 o'clock your time.
10 o'clock.
But
So
it'll
yeah,
be
we'll
out
be
tomorrow.
Okay. We look forward to victory for you. We wish you well, and we pray that the Lord be with the people of Brooklyn Park.
So
Liberia
Wilfred, remind
will
me
be
again,
set
what,
up.
what is this election tomorrow about? Is that the election that supposed to occur in November, or this is just still the primary?
Yeah, so this is the primary. So we have four candidates, 2 Democrats and 2 Republicans. Only 2 candidates will be on the ballot in November. So what I'm fighting for, I'm fighting to get on the ballot for November. So the 2 Democrats, one is a Kenyan immigrant, the other is Liberian immigrant. So the guy who currently holds the seat is retiring. So one of us, whoever gets the highest number of votes will move forward to the general election in November to meet the Republican winner of their primary. The Republican primary will be, everything is taking place tomorrow.
Let me ask you this: there'll be more than 2 candidates on the ballot, but you talking about parties representation. A candidate will be represented on, but there can be so many independent candidates that will flood the ballot, right?
Yeah, I mean, but at the primary level, once you have more than 1 candidate, then you will have the primary. You have to go to the primary, and at this point, only
for the
Republicans.
Democratic Party for a party, right?
Yes.
Not as an independent. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I just want
So now, I mean, we have 2 Democrats and, like I said, and two Republicans, and but our confidence lies in the fact that there are about 88% of the population in this district that I'm running in vote Democrat. So it's a Democrat. It's a democratically heavy district. So that's why the focus is on the primary, because whoever wins the primary pretty much wins it, because the Republican challenger would be, I mean, there's no way a Republican can win in this district. I mean, Democrats have held this district for the last 25 years or more. So there's no way a Republican can win in this district. But you have to, since I have a Democrat primary, I have to pass the primary first to get to the general election in November.
What do you mean?
Thank you very much, Wilfred Russell. We appreciate your time on the show, like always. Can you ask that last question, because we got to go, please?
Yeah.
Greg.
What do you mean? Are you saying that if the Democratic Party don't endorse you or nominate you, you out of the race? You're not going to run?
No, I mean, I'm not going to run. If I don't get enough votes to go to the general election in November, I will just drop out. Because at this point, I mean, during the convention, I received more votes than she did. But that's not, so that's why we're taking it to the voters, so the voters can decide. So I don't want to run. You're right, Conor Gray. Theoretically, you could run as an independent, but then it will come across that it shows some sense of desperation. Because if you don't win in the primary,
Conor Gray want us to bring the liberal thing. I don't win, I go independent. That's not what we're going to do.
I know, right?
I'm running as an independent because I win. We hope that all goes well. And
thank you.
Having you. We hope we can bring you back after the election tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you. That'll be great. That'll be wonderful.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys as always. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
But Stanton,
you want a man to bring liberty here and say he running independent because they care him.
I just wanted to just point to throw light. I know the answers to some of these questions, but
I know.
And most people will be desperate. Some people will say, you know what, I don't have to go Democratic. I can still run, go on the ballot, and that's the Liberian way. That's why we have so many sedition in independent clothing.
So Asido, and what you are saying now, because Nelson, can you come on? Let's listen to Asido.
No, I don't. I mean, it's not important anyway. It's not important anyway. The only thing I would say, people, you're slapping something. It wouldn't put food on your table. It wouldn't do anything to you. The only thing you should look at. Listen, President Baga came from Riverside today. I saw the picture of the vehicle. I was really asking, is that a $20 million road the Papa came on? Hey man, listen. I'm calling Mo Ali. He told me the last time that we could wear our white coat suits and go to the southeast. We need to go to the southeast. It was crazy.
Well, let me say this. Let me be frank. Let me be frank with you, right? The road is bad.
It is.
I got video of the road, right? Well, at least the president went there is manageable. But we can do better.
It has always been better.
Yeah, we can do better. But the road is bad. Nobody will lie and say, oh yeah, the road, look at the president come forward. I mean, the road is bad. It's rainy season. And at some point they have to stop and manage somewhere somehow. I mean, that's the fact. So it's not about, I'm just tired of talking about the $22 million road because I think it was a high-class scam, you know, and people within the government say, oh, Stanton, don't say that. I think it was just it was the first major high-class scam. You know, the rainy season, the road will get worse. If you couldn't do it, you shouldn't have rushed it. And whether it's 9.8 million, whether it's 8.9 million, 22 million, come on. That was just BM speed with that road issue. And that was bad, you know, but we'll get there. And I think now the president taking this different trip, we're going to see at the end of the day, they will get stuck on one of those spots, man. Nobody will come in and can't say Calais and say, oh, that 9.8 million Stanton, not 22 million, that 9.8 million, now they're saying, you know, it raining heavily. But they didn't think about that before wasting $22 million. Anybody on this road issue, I disagree with you. That $22 million, that was a bad deal. It's same thing with a 285 yellow machine. It was a bad deal. Now they're looking for $10 million to go do down payment to the person that brought the machine. They're begging the lawmakers and say, give us $10 million, we got to pay something. You said we're getting 285 yellow machine. We get less than 35. A park at where Conor Gray used to work in the Barry, right there. You know that area. A park there. Can you imagine? You can give us one document to show that this is the document for this machine. And I said, guess what? The lawmaker then went back. They look at the different names, the one we posted. Conor Gray. On one of them, they said 75,000. The guy called China and said, listen, we can get 15,000 for the machine. Where part of China you get anything for 75,000? And I'm on the phone with China now, 15,000. Go on the website, you'll find it for 22,000. But these guys done triple the price, Conor Gray, and now they are stuck. First, it was a gift to the president on the gentleman agreement. The next thing, we're seeing invoices coming up with Mama Car and Sylvester Grace Pay. That was the first major cut. That was complete fiasco. They put a couple of people on the street, they celebrated. Mo Adi then run around like Mo Adi, an educated man, bypass PPCC. Then they came to tell us, say, oh, let pause. It will go to the Senate, it will go to the House of Representatives. It was blind. I mean, it was a disgrace. The yellow machine, from 285, you got Telesombo. Now they're begging for $10 million. $10 million where? You must show us the document. You must give us paper. We got to see line item. We got to see foot loader. We got to see water tanker. We got to see excavator. We got to see all that thing. We'll compare. We'll call China ourselves. We'll call Sony. We'll call them. You can bring it and dump it on the people and lie and tell us you need $84 million.
Gentlemen,
can I show nothing? Conor Gray, she listen, as much as we want the machine, these Mama Car and Sylvester Grace to try to steal from the nation. Joseph Baga should fire them. He should dismiss them. If he didn't know, he should fire them.
Never seen me shut up my mouth.
I said, stop laughing.
No. You said President Bush should fire them.
I said, let me do my talking. How can you come to enrich yourself? And I'm looking at a car power or something. People around the president circle, their name is just coming up, just coming up, just coming up. People that we know, they're fighting for $6 million to go to car power for them to eat it, Conor Gray. I mean, it's bad for our country. There is no way Mamaka, Sylvester Christmas should be close to the executive mansion. And I always say this, as long as President Barker keep them, his legacy has been destroyed. As long as this president will keep them, people will consider this government to be the worst in the history of Africa, not only Liberia. Hear me and hear me well. These folks have brought disgrace to this government, to this rescue. They have brought nothing but corrupt behavior, disgrace, and the Liberian people need to hear this. We are not going to settle. They come around the president, he put document up, they jump around and say, no, change it. We're not settled, no. We will be awake. What become of the 285 yellow machine? Where's Mo Ali? Where's Stephen Johnson? Where are they? They came jumping around and running and saying, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Our yellow machine will come. You like it, you don't like it, will come. Our yellow machine will come. Can't jump that. Making lawmakers to get $10 million as a down payment to somebody we don't know. Because Mamaka won't get billionaire overnight.
Stinter, I think.
Congress.
Yeah.
This is not right, Conor Gray. This is very bad. This is very, very bad.
What I want to tell you.
They requested $84 million. When Jeremiah Kuhn went to the president, I will say this, and nobody shouldn't stop me. Nelson, stop texting me, Nelson. Don't do that. When he went to the president, he said, Chief, I've been ordering machine in the country. Oh, they did not look good. Oh. The president said, what do you want me to do? He said, we need to review the document. We need to review the document. I would say to every one of you, let somebody control my computer. My things are just moving by itself. And guess what happened, Conor Gray? When somebody controlling my computer, yo, please stop. Whoever somewhere controlling my computer, please stop.
Is that the IT specialist in your computer?
Yeah, somebody's switching my computer around. And this is why I put the mouse up, but the mouse moving by itself. Let me put the computer up. Because I don't know why the mouse will be moving by itself. I will say this to you, Conor Gray. Go and look at the document, Conor Gray. The document, go and look at it. They are charging triple the price for one machine. It's not a joke. They are charging triple the price for one machine. And here we are as a people. They're trying to enrich themselves overnight. Very fast. They say no. I know the information because I got the document. And I double dare Mo Ali and Stephen Johnson. Let it come talk. I double dare Kula and Jeremy Pierre. Let it come talk. You can hear about yellow machine again, Conor Gray. They're begging for 10 million. They're begging the lawmakers and say, give us 10 million, give us 10 million. We got to put some money down. No. Let the people take the machine and back. They see where it can in the country, let it go back. When we run off our machine, we'll buy it. We'll buy it, Conor Gray. When we're ready for the yellow machine, we'll buy Caterpillar. When we're ready for the yellow machine, we will call China ourselves as a government. Look at ABK. ABK brought machine in the country. Way! And you got a bunch of folks there, daylight and rubber, trying to enrich us. I got to take the computer at it. Somebody is running on my computer. I think somebody working on my computer. I don't know how that happened. The mouse just moving by itself. The mouse just moving by itself. This is getting scary. People trying to hack my computer. But I will say this to you, Conor Gray. It is bad for our country. It is bad for us. What is happening, we got to speak truth to power because this can never happen in a real society. If the president that we champion, President Joseph Yima Boakai, he need to immediately dismiss, not suspend. They think that going around, people say he suspend. No, he need to dismiss Mamaka. He need to dismiss Mamaka and he need to dismiss How you call him Sylvester Grisby? Then we'll start to examine Samuel Stikwa. We'll start to check them. Because we need a better, listen, the personal environment got to be sanitized. It got to be bleached. It's bad for our country. They're begging for, I heard the thing today, I received the document, I said, what? They put begging for $10 million. The rest of the Michigan can because they want $10 million. What kind of, come on, man. Come on. What kind of country we in? So I just want to say to you, they were taught tired, man. They were taught tired. We here. We ain't going anywhere. We just encourage every one of you. Go ahead, Colin Gray. Go ahead, Colin Gray.
I'm about to leave you, but
every day you bought to leave. Every day you bought to leave, or you can't leave.
No, a few months ago, you could not even hear it. If you heard it, I mean, the person who leaked it probably it will be announced deceased or dead. So, oh yeah, but how terrible it was. You know, those people who are leaking information, like the auditors and people that work in those Kuku Jumuku area where privacy will come here, they never live to tell the story. But this is a different day. And
I mean, I gotta turn off my computer. I gotta turn off my computer. My computer, the mouse just shifting, and I know at this time somebody trying to go into the computer, but you know, I have the how you call it, the note on antivirus, and you know, it kicking them out, but they're trying to come in, but they still kicking them out. I can see. I would say with you guys.
I hope it's not a ransom malware though. Be careful now. They can.
No, I'm not answering anything. I'm not. You know, I'm here in the office, the home office. I'm not answering anything, but the mouse just moving by itself. There's somebody controlling it. Yeah, there's somebody controlling the mouse, and that's what happened.
The person trying to cut the show off.
I think they're trying to call the show off, but it was still on Isa.
Yeah.
Well, I'll pick up the other computer. They would chase me all, but they can't make it. I beg you, yeah. I understand what you're saying, Jean-Pierre. I would disconnect it, and then I'll put it back on. I understand, and I will let it rest. I will shut everything off, let it rest. I will use the other computer. And again, I want to say to all of you, may God bless you, because God keep you, man. You know, when the yellow machine business come out, I get so angry. And I call some my friend their name.
I think President Barker, this road issue is extremely important to him.
I call some my friend in there and they've been laughing. Yeah, let Steven Johnson come. Let Steven Johnson come here. Let Mo Ali come and talk. Let Patrick Hunter come and talk. Our yellow machine coming. You like it, you don't like it. Our yellow machine coming. What kind of thing is that? Come on, guys.
Brother.
Full of fans standing there and say, as far as we know, the yellow machine coming. Jerry Limit Pierre. Just look at yellow machine. The $10 billion one year will not get it. They look at the guy making me laugh. They just stand on you. Yeah, man. This is not good. Our country deserves better, folks. They will meet again next week. Tomorrow, not next week. They will meet again tomorrow. Let God bless you. Let God keep you. Have a good evening.
That's the color, man. I'm hope your show will be great tonight, my man. But let me take my time and leave you. But enjoy, my man. Stanton, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, by God's grace. Same place.
Okay, but
you know what is ego? And what is it?
Huh?
You said something.
No, I was saying make sure you shut that computer down.
Yeah, let me shut it down because it's acting funny. But next time I talk to you folks, I gotta go. Let me turn my computer off, shut everything down, and while the mouse moving like this, I would just press the power button and turn it off. It let us Steven Johnson trying to hack my computer. Mo Ali, I'm calling that name. No, seriously. Steven Johnson, Patrick Honda, Mo Ali, Daniel Sando, Eugene Fagon. These guys are trying to hack my computer. I know them. One of them. Yeah, they got you have a good night. Bye.
Well, folks, we want to say thanks to everyone. We want to say thanks to everyone for being here tonight. It's been another great edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As you know, this is where you get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia, critical analysis here every night. We appreciate our folks across the world for being here. On Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. Many thanks to our online audience, those in Radio Land as well, for joining us tonight. As usual, we are live across the country on several frequencies for the Spoon Network, 107.5 Spoon FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across Liberia that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Thanks to Gibby FM in Margibi County. Premier Radio in Bon County. Trend Radio in Grand Crew. And of course, Radio Yalaman in Seklepi in Nimba County. Those stations are always relaying the show. We want to appreciate Liberians across this country that have been following closely tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. This is how we like to draw down the curtains on this edition of Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow. There's going to be another great edition. You can make up time to join us tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. Coming up shortly is the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. You can make up time to join us.
Yes, a special one from the CEO, Stanton with the Spoon, and your boy, Friday the South, and then Charges on the beat.